Just ahead, turn left on Valley Street.
Shalom, people. It is Monday, February 10th, and we back at it. Now,
Turn left on Valley Street.
I want to apologize in advance for any dead air. It's unavoidable because in this ride share thing, most people just want to get in the vehicle, have some silence, and get to where they're going. Now, while I can dialogue, I will. When I'm not able to, I'll put up this sign here. It says stand by, I'm on a ride, right? I don't know if it says I apologize for the dead air, but that's what it is. I'm gonna try to have as much to say as possible within this shift, but this is a day in the life of ride share every day. I just had an interesting conversation with the last person that I dropped off about the state of this country and the state of the world and how everybody believes, well, most people believe that they're living their best lives, completely unawares of the wickedness and unrighteousness that is plaguing this world. And a great many people believe that it's normal to just live and let live. And I don't remember when I was growing up. I'm an old head, I'm 54. But as a young man, I don't remember growing up, and just being told live and let live. We were educated. No, let me rephrase that. We were informed on what was right and what was wrong, what was good and what was bad, what was evil and what was righteous. And, according to God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of the Bible, the God that most people in this country claim to follow. I mean, then you got a bunch of people that say, well, I believe in a higher power, right? Well, what higher power is that? At any given time, there's 12,000 plus gods being worshiped in this world, particularly here in the United States of America. So what is your higher power? What's his name? Um, most people believe they're good people. Um, I'm going to call bullshit on that because Christ was called good and he asked, why do you call me good? And he said, there are none good except the Father in heaven. Now, to me, that means there are none good. Doesn't mean that we can't do good, but there are none good according to Christ. So stop telling yourselves that you good, that I'm a good person. Stop saying that. You may do good things. You may have, good deeds and all that, but you are not a good person, not according to Christ. So stop saying that. Anyway, I'm about to pick up, right? So there's going to be some dead air.
Turn left on Lincoln
I
Avenue.
have the banner up. I'll take it back down when I drop off. You heard?
In a quarter mile, turn left on Lincoln Place.
Till then, I'm gonna play some music, I guess, just to take up the dead air. There's nothing worse than it. It's crazy out here. The earth has really been given over into the hand of the wicked. And time for us to determine who that wicked is, who's in charge. It isn't me. It isn't Boricuas. It isn't, as far as I know, it isn't African American black people. It isn't
Turn left on
Hispanic
Lincoln Lane,
Latinos of
then
indigenous
pick up
descent.
Linda on the right.
So who's in charge and who's the wicked that the earth has been given over into the hand of?
Pick up Linda on the right.
So anyway, I'm about to pick up. You all stand by. And again, I apologize in advance for the dead air, if there's any,
Pick up Linda on the right.
because I'm picking up.
New message from Linda. Please call the rider when you arrive.
Yes, ma'am. How are you, Linda?
With those 12 cars moving around here because of the ice. Okay. Going to Montclair? Yes. 110?
Text your drop off at
110 Greenwood Ave.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Still very icy.
Yes, ma'am.
I got in the car. I didn't
Turn
want
right
to
on
go
Stubborn Road.
I said to myself, I walked down the street. I'm all right. Okay. I'm all right. Yeah, they take up the whole street. They don't. They saw me trying to maneuver, and that's myself. Oh, let me just walk out the street. Thank God it's gone now. I want to make sure you guys saw me. I'm good. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, the guy was in the way, and I said to myself, oh, well, let me just walk out over here so you can see me.
Well, thank you for that.
Because I don't want to miss. You never know.
Yeah, and admittedly, a lot of the people who do this, once they don't see a person, they just take off.
They certainly do. And I don't.
I differ in that a little bit. I'll make sure I give each individual 7 minutes,
Oh, wow.
which I think is that's a
great.
pretty good time, right?
Yeah, usually they said a couple of minutes, but that's good.
Yeah, no, I give you 2 minutes when I get there, then 5 minutes
Oh, that was
after.
That's fair.
And then if you send me a message that okay, I'll be right there. I'm running a little late. I'll wait a couple extra minutes. I got a mom. I got daughters. I got a grandmother.
That's right.
And I don't want nobody to leave them. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, and those are lacking in today's society. So
That right, my dear. Oh, yes. You watching the game yesterday?
I did not.
Kansas City is really bad. What happened to them? Like, they weren't even playing. Terrible.
Yeah, I haven't watched any football since the 49ers played the Ravens
Oh, yeah?
and the lights went out in the stadium.
Oh, wow. What the heck was that?
Fix. The fix was in.
Yeah, it looks like the fix was in last night.
I think it was. I think that the entire sports industry is no longer a sports industry, but an entertainment industry.
I think everything is like that.
Yeah, everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
You just put your hands, every little thing is the same. It's the best.
Well, they
Proceed straight
smartened
on
up.
High
They
Street.
figured we can. Why should one of us get money when we can all get money?
Yeah.
Right? Makes absolute sense in that way. But and again, I'm not saying that these men who play sports aren't athletes. I'm saying that they're athlete actors.
Yeah. Right.
Because I've watched movies about sports, and it looks like they're playing the actual game. Right? So the fix is in. I don't watch any sports anymore. I'm trying to get into UFC. I don't know if you could fix that because that's brutality at its best, and that's why I trying to get into it. I haven't been able to because I just can't sit there and watch men and women beat the brakes off each other. I used to love boxing,
Yeah.
but that's fixed.
Right.
And then there's nothing left except politics, and that's been fixed since 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 it began. It's all good though. So Philly won, huh?
Yeah, but 40 to 4 they just left the 40 and another just 22. Mahomes got sacked so many times. It's like, what happened? That's not who he is. Like, whoa. I don't know. Like, like you said, this just doesn't seem right. Like, like definitely looks like it's,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is. There's no way around it. Um, Years ago, there was a game. I believe it was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Raiders. Maybe I think it was the Raiders, and someone gave the opposing team their playbook. And if that's not the fix,
Oh,
I
love
don't
it.
know what it is. Yeah, this was years and years ago, but they spoke about it. I saw a documentary on it,
In a quarter
and
mile, turn right on
they
Washington
said,
Street.
yeah, the fix is in. This was a fixed game because they changed their playbook last minute.
I think that maybe this had this time they were winning all the time. Somebody sabotaged.
Well, the reality, right? If I'm an owner
Turn right on Washington Street.
and I'm paying you X millions of dollars, you do what I tell you. You don't go out there to win if I say don't win. You don't play your best if I say don't play your best. If I say drop the ball or fumble or turnover, I'm paying you 10, 20, 30 million dollars. Do what I tell you. Do what I tell you. Don't come in here being a hero. There's billions of dollars at stake. I
Keep left onto Dodge Street.
You know, really. And the movie star, please. And people have power. They don't realize it. They don't give a shit. Like, and
Just
first of
ahead,
all,
turn left on
sponsors
Thomas
too, right?
Boulevard using the left lane.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the case in everything, in every industry, right? Particularly the political arena. They're bought and paid for. And, they have insider information. They can make deals with other guys. I mean, it's terrible. Yeah, I wonder what happened to this place. Well, money. That's what did it. And then considering money isn't even real, like the American dollar isn't backed by anything. So why are we killing ourselves for that? And then don't get me started on taxes.
Really. Don't get me started on it either. Don't get me started.
No, by all means, share.
I'm retired, but I'm still working my ass off. Plus, I'm getting
Turn
Social
left on
Security,
Thomas
but half of
Boulevard.
my Social Security is being taxed. And every quarter they take half of my Social Security.
Really,
Isn't that fucked up?
that is.
Okay.
Well, didn't just
I'm
Trump
like,
say that
huh?
he was removing the tax on Social
Well,
Security.
that's what Trump is going to work on. He's trying to work this shit out. Yeah. Because he's showing all the waste that's going on in the government. And they're pissed off
Yes,
because
they are.
they're doing it.
Yeah.
Now, come on, they're doing it for the people. We voted them in to do all this
Right.
bullshit to get this shit going.
In a quarter mile, keep
Right.
left to stay on Thomas Boulevard.
You know, and yeah, nothing heals overnight. It's gonna take some time to get it right.
It's been going like that for years, right?
Yeah.
He thinks it's going to happen 24 hours. It's impossible. So it's
And
gonna take
listen,
time.
Trump made a lot of moves in 24 hours.
Yeah. Oh man,
He
he's
did a
some piece
lot.
of work, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Oh, I love him though. I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah,
I
no,
love him. I mean, he's not perfect, but he knows what the hell he's doing. He knows how to wheel and deal. That's what he's doing. He's
Yeah.
all right.
Right. We're no longer a government. We're a
Yeah.
business, a
Exactly.
corporation.
Exactly.
Right.
And they were just
Keep left
No.
to stay on Thomas Boulevard.
all of them, the apprentices. You know, Chuck doesn't even have to do this job. He's a rich man anyway.
Yeah.
He don't have to do it, but he wants to do it. He wants to do it.
Well, I'm old enough to remember when he was a younger man and was asked
Yeah.
if he ever run for president, and he said, "Hell no."
He said it. I remember watching the interview.
Yeah. He said,
He was
"Never."
He built up somehow all the other stuff. He's a builder.
Look, everybody loved him.
Yeah.
Now they all hate him.
I know.
Now they all hate him because he switched sides. For me, whatever he does, doesn't really matter, because the reality is that at the end of it all, the next administration is going to try to overturn everything that he's done, because they're not about giving back to the people. They're not.
All these illegals. Come on, man.
What?
Giving them all this money, coming here, hotels, man. It's like, what about the people in the city? They're homeless. What happens to them?
Well, but this is what they did. They say,
What I'm saying,
"Let us show you what we could do
you know,
for you, but won't. Let us show you." Because that was the part that was the most egregious. That these people, who are people, North, South, Central America is America, but you came in the back door. Okay, no sweat. But the money that they spent on these migrants could have been used on to at least alleviate the homelessness
yeah,
crisis
exactly.
in America.
Right.
Um,
That's not right.
no, it's not.
Right.
Not again. Take care of home first.
Right. And even like when those storms get hit and everything,
Yeah.
those people are still suffering.
Yeah, North Carolina,
Come
they're
on.
still reeling
Come
behind
on.
that.
Because there wasn't enough money in FEMA because all the money was going for the islands. It said this morning, the money.
Mm.
Okay. That's bullshit. It's not right.
No. But right, the people. Now that's where we're supposed to come in.
Right. And that's why we put it in the White House.
But
This shit's straight down.
unless we force the Congress and the Senate
Yeah.
to back him,
I know.
there's nothing that he
Quarter
can do.
mile, turn left on
Right.
Fifth Avenue.
And
Take a
the
left.
power is really in the people, but we're so separate now,
I know.
right? We're so divided
I know.
that we won't stand.
Even the young people are like this.
Yeah.
They don't understand what
No.
They just don't. They're too, when you're young, you're liberal.
Right.
You think everything is beautiful and you
Turn
give
left
love
on
to
Brookfield
everybody and
Avenue.
your sister. That's not the way it works.
No, because somebody got to pay for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody got to pay for that. But we can't, right? We're too divided. So we're not going to galvanize. There was a period in American history where, at the very least, white people were united on the same cause in
Right.
government and politics. But now they're not.
Even that.
Not even right.
Not even that.
It's terrible.
It's not good.
Mm-mm.
Not good at all.
Because see, what I know about this government is people of color can galvanize, but they'll kill them dead in the street. See, the ones who need to get together and put it all back in place is white people. All need to unite and put it back in place. This is a government established for white people, by white people, of white people, right? This is what the framers of the Constitution said. We've established a republic, not a democracy,
Exactly.
not a democracy.
Correct. Republic.
We've
With
established
individual rights.
with individual rights
Correct.
and liberties.
Exact and liberty.
And
Right.
they said, if you trade your freedom and your liberty for safety and security, privilege and benefit, you deserve neither freedom, liberty,
Correct.
privilege,
Well, you know
benefit.
your Constitution.
Oh yeah. I studied
Larry,
this.
you're a smart guy. You know I'm talking to some guy that don't have his head on his shoulders. You know, 'cause most people don't even understand what that's all about. Young people don't even know what this country is. A republic,
Not a democracy.
right?
Not a democracy. I mean, that's why they took the Pledge of Allegiance out of school,
Right.
because it says, and to the republic.
For which it stands.
That's right. Right.
And they took prayer too out of there. Too.
Yeah, they had to.
When I was growing up, silence or whatever. Now he's trying to institute that stuff back. He's trying to make it go back to the way it was. Good luck, man.
Good luck,
You know
man.
what I'm saying? How the hell he gets out of office and then he all fucked up again? Unless, Vance comes in or these other people. But you know what? Nobody's as charismatic as he is, I'll tell you. He gets the people going. He got them going. Unbelievable. You saw how he did it. And then he almost got shot once, twice, right? Come on, right? And then he got screwed in the courts and all. How the hell did he get through all that shit? He's got some kind of gumption. He's got so much. And you know he's got the money, but he's still got the perseverance to get through anything that he's been thrown at. They've been screwing with him since 2016.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And again, the very same people who hate him now were dear friends.
Yeah.
While he was giving them his money.
Exactly.
Right? Him and Oprah.
Yeah.
She hates him.
Yeah, I know.
But I remember she said that if he runs for president, that she'll run with him. She said, yeah. She said she would be his vice president. And he agreed. And so then when he went, told her, she turned tails on him.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Yeah. Again, and for me, again, as a person of color, whatever goes on in politics goes on in politics. See, I understand that case, Scott, the Dred Scott case.
Yeah.
It says clearly in that case that was never overturned. The 14th Amendment annulled that decision, but it was never overturned. And as long as it's never overturned, it still stands as law. It says that people of color, particularly Black people and Native American people and their descendants, have no rights because we are not citizens of the United States. So therefore, doesn't matter what we say, doesn't matter what we do, what we think. All that matters is what the people in charge do, say, and think. And at least Trump is trying to, in my estimation, at least he's trying to give a semblance of the power back to the people.
Yeah.
But until the people
are willing to
galvanize
together, that's the problem.
and force his hand, because I remember when he first came into office the first time, he said, it's up to you to make me do it.
Yeah, I know.
Right? And until we do that, give him the Congress and the Senate that he needs. But
that's why he said fight.
Yeah.
He doesn't try to keep reinforcing. That's why he repeats the same shit over and over to get it into you like a subliminal. Fight. You know what I'm saying? See, I got that gumption. I mean,
turn right on Greenwood Avenue.
So I know what he's talking about. You know what I mean? I know. I've been through my own shit. Problem my eyes, always disabled to start get a job, but I broke my ass. I did it. I did it. Okay.
we're on Greenwood Ave.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, the GPS jumps around.
Yeah. It's on Greenwood, right?
Yes, we're on Greenwood right now.
It's in a park. The place is like a senior building, and it's on the left-hand side. With all these vans there, transportation. Keep going up on the left.
Right there.
Turn left, then drop off on the right.
Well, it's really nice talking to you, sir.
Pleasure was mine.
Good. Great. You know your stuff.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. You have a great day.
You too,
Stay
now.
safe and stay healthy.
Yes, you too.
Bye now.
Be
You're
safe
welcome.
with your car, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Head to your pickup at One Bay Avenue.
All right, people. Clearly, she was about it. She didn't mind having that conversation. And
Turn right on Greenwood Avenue, then turn left on Claremont, turn right on Walnut Street.
I try to have that conversation because it's true. We we the people. And by it's funny because I got to be clear on what that means. Because if you are informed, even in the least little bit, you understand that so-called black and brown people, we have no
In a
say
quarter mile, turn right on
in
Walnut
anything.
Crescent.
Even if we were to unite as a people and galvanize, they would just label us a hate group, um, terrorists, and everything else to destroy that unity, right? The only people who can affect any change in this country is white people. The problem is that, in my opinion, a greater majority of white people still hate black and brown people. You have a minority that don't hate black and brown people, but a greater majority hates black and brown people. So if they were to effect any change, it would be um, beneficial to them, but black and brown people, so-called black and brown people, would still be at the bottom of the barrel. So with that, all I can say is that do it, because the reality is that we, the people of the descendants
Turn
of
right on
the
Walnut
indigenous
Crescent.
populations of North, South, Central America, Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada, along with the American descendants of,
Just ahead, pick up Anjani on the right.
the African American black slaves, those people, along with the indigenous populations descendants, we have a promise. We have a promise. So we're not really worried, not too much, about what happens here. Those of us that know, one third, a remnant, we believe what our God tells us. Most people don't. Like, most people will say that the Bible is a collection of stories and poems and, a bunch of bullshit, mythical bullshit. I disagree.
Pick up Anjani on the right.
John. All right, people. I'm picking up, so it's going to be a little bit of dead air.
Turn right on Bay Avenue, then pick up Anjani on the right.
Get right back with you.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Turn right on Bay Avenue, then pick up Anjani on the right. Turn left on Claremont Avenue.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on Claremont Avenue using the left lane. Keep left to stay on Claremont Avenue. mile, proceed straight to stay on Bloomfield Avenue using the left lane. Proceed straight to stay on Bloomfield Avenue. Right. Using the left lane may display left turn. Turn right on Chapin Road. Turn left on Rachel Terrace, then turn right.
Straight up.
Turn right, then drop off
Right
at
here?
John.
Go down. Right here?
Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. Have a good morning.
left on Chapin Road, then turn right. Turn right to stay on Chapin Road.
All right, people, I'm back. I mean, I never went anywhere. I stayed in the
Turn
damn
right
car,
to stay on Chapin Road.
but I dropped off. Now we can dialogue again. And I don't know where I left off, so this is always a crapshoot. I'm just gonna be talking crap about everything, and let you know that this is a day in the life of someone who does rideshare. Whether it's, what, I won't even mention the companies, but when you're doing rideshare, whatever platform you're using, this is what it pretty much is: just driving around, dropping people off where they gotta go, and receiving shit paid for it.
In a quarter mile, keep
For
right on
me,
Hook Mountain Road.
I'll take the pay cut simply because I just can't go back to any industry, particularly what I was doing. I'm a carpenter by trade, and you know that market is saturated with day laborers who are getting paid peanuts to do work that should be winning them at least $150 an hour. But anyway, yeah, I can't go back. Anyway, I'm on my way to pick up about 8 minutes before I have to go back to dead air again.
Keep right onto Hook Mountain Road.
Jackass. My bad, people. I was looking at something. It's amazing that you don't know today's social media. You don't know what's real, what's not. With AI, they can make up all kind of shit, and that's just social media. I remember the attacks on September 11th. We clearly saw on television a second plane hit that building, right? But people on the ground, they said, nah, that's not what
Using
they
the
saw.
right lane, turn left on US Highway 46, then turn right on Change Ridge Road. Using the right lane, turn right on Change Ridge Road.
So I don't know. We can be fooled easily. There's a passage in scriptures that said, if it were possible, even the elect of God will be deceived. the elect of God being the children of Israel. It's amazing that there's so much false information out here that it's difficult to decipher what's real and what's not. The blessing for me and people like me is that we understand that the truth is much stranger than fiction. So we have to look into something that sounds completely far-fetched because it could be real. You know, there's Occam's razor, where the most likely story is probably the story, but I think that the people who are in control of the narrative use Occam's razor as I don't know, a way to keep us deceived. Like they understand that most people are just going to go with whatever the likely story is and not question the official narrative. Like, remember the attacks in Boston, the bombings? Damn, I hate to say that out loud, but it is what it is. It's what happened. No one talks about the fact that that young person had handlers from the CIA. No one wants to talk about it. Or that a false flag operation doesn't mean people aren't going to die or get hurt, that property won't be destroyed or damaged. What makes it a false flag is that it's planned and that it happens. Like the incident in Boston, the September 11th attacks, the Sandy Hook attacks. What ruined Alex Jones was that he said no one died. And clearly people were killed. Clearly people were killed. It doesn't mean it's not a false flag operation. Why would anyone create that type of hysteria, mass shootings and shit of the sort? Well, the only reason that I could think of is the UN's Small Arms Treaty, which is an attempt to disarm the American population of their guns. The only way to sell the idea of relieving people of their guns is to make it look like guns are bad and in the hands of the wrong people. And this is true though. In the hands of the wrong people, guns are egregious. But it's not the gun, it's the people. And quiet as kept. The very worst people with guns today, because it's funny, right? The people who want to take the guns don't want to take all the guns. They just want to take your guns, right? Just yours. They want to still have their guns. Their security detail still has their guns. Like, look at what is that? London, Britain, whatever the fuck. They don't have gun problem, but they damn sure got a knife problem. Stabbings and cuttings. If they had guns, they'd use guns. So it's not like you're going to stop anything. You're not going to stop. You're going to stop gun killing, but you won't stop knife killing or hammer killing or any other killing. What you going to do? You're going to outlaw guns, outlaw knives, outlaw hammers, outlaw everything. What are the people like? There is no way to create a utopian or a dystopian society. It's not going to happen. People are going to find a way to be animals, to be savage, to kill each other. They're going to find a way. And what is the purpose of taking their weapons from them? So that they stop killing each other. Bullshit. It's not. Because if you take everything that we can use to actually create harm, then we'll just start beating each other to death.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Calumet Avenue.
Anyway, I'm almost here, about to pick up. I will again apologize in advance for the dead air. And thank you for understanding.
Turn
But
right on
this is what it
Southwood
is in
Avenue,
rideshare,
then pick up John.
right? There's a link on the screen that'll eliminate all the dead air. If you want to join the live, we can talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about. But as it stands, I'm picking up right now. So stand by. I apologize for the dead air. Morning. How are you?
Good.
Head to your drop off at 111 Madison Avenue.
Is that correct? How are you this morning, sir? Good.
Turn left on Minnehaha Boulevard.
A procedure. Same day? Or you got to stay?
No, it's
Same day? Okay. Well, I hope it works out easy for you.
Just ahead, turn left on North Beverwood Road.
You're coming from what area?
Turn left on North Beverwood Road.
Where was I just now? Pinebrook. Pay attention, man.
You start to work in the morning, early in the morning,
Yeah, about 5.
trying to all day or just a couple hours?
No, I do this full time now.
That's good.
Yeah, it used to be better.
It used to be better.
Used to be better. But as long as the bills get paid, it's all I care about right now.
So you say full time is about 8 hours, 12 hours,
About
depends.
8.
8.
About 8. 10 if I feel up to it. And sometimes I have no choice. Sometimes I must do 10 because money's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike a traditional job, this fluctuates.
So you usually work in this area or you go in New York?
No New York. No, I avoid New York. I stay anywhere in New Jersey. Anywhere in New Jersey. How about you? What do you do?
I work in a municipal building, Mayfield, public works.
In what?
I do DPW, DPW, Mayfield.
Public Works?
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn right on I-80 West using the right lane.
Sounds like a good gig. Municipal government. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's good. Because I have benefits.
Hmm.
I work only 63 of them.
It's not a bad day.
Then I take off for the procedure. More snow is coming, right?
Hmm?
More snow.
Yeah, I hear Friday, Saturday.
So this winter is not really bad. Okay.
No, not at all.
The snow, a couple inches.
Yeah, we haven't had a winter in New Jersey since 1996.
Yeah, before this and that.
Yeah, 96 was the last true winter that New Jersey experienced. We've had some snow, and some storms, but not major winter.
Mm-hmm. I remember that. 1996.
Mhm. 18 blizzards.
Yeah.
I don't even think people would know how to handle that today.
So, so when the snow you're coming outside driving and
Hmm.
no time,
Hmm.
and no day you're driving, you don't have choice, right?
I mean, I do. I can say no, but people still have to get to work, right?
Mm-hmm.
People still have to get to the grocery store and other places. So it's what I choose to do as a living to drive people around. So if that was what my choice did, then I should get out here no matter what the weather is. I'm confident that I'm good behind the wheel, right? My concern is everybody else because most people today don't know how to operate a motor vehicle. I mean, it's easy to just get in, press the gas, and go, but there is a lot more to it. There are rules, and most people don't follow the rules.
Turn right on I-80 West.
In your municipality, um, Has the department been affected by the suspension of DEI? Like, have there been a lot of people that have been suspended? Yes.
Take left exit 43A to stay on I-287 south. right exit 35 onto New Jersey 124 toward Madison Avenue. Right exit 35 onto New Jersey 124 toward Madison Avenue, then keep left. Using the left two lanes, keep left toward Madison Avenue, East Madison, then turn left on Madison Avenue. Turn left on Madison Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right, then turn left.
Right there in the front, right there. You're welcome, sir. You have a good morning. You as well, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bye for now.
Head to your pickup on Todd Place. right on Madison Avenue.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. Rideshare. Nothing glamorous about it. Money shit, but it's an honest day's pay.
Turn left on Franklin Street.
And I'm grateful for it because I'm not really built for a job. There are alternative ways of earning money, none of which, I mean, everything's work, right?
In a quarter
Nothing's
mile,
easy.
turn right to stay on Franklin
But
Street.
my background is a little different than some, than most, less than some, but more than most. A little different. So
Turn right to stay on Franklin Street.
I'm actually about to pick up 2 minutes from the drop off. So I'm gonna have to go back to being a
Turn left to stay on Todd Place. Turn left to stay on Todd Place. Then pick up John on the right.
get right back with y'all.
Good morning, Danny.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm good.
I am well, thank you.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Good morning. Thank you for picking us up.
Thank you for taking the ride.
Your car is
Head to your
cute.
drop off. Head to make a slight right turn to stay on Todd Place.
Thank you. It's a reliable little workhorse.
Yeah, I'm always a little. I hate the car is a little weather. I get excited. My God. Just started your shift this morning?
A couple of hours on the road now.
Turn right to stay on Franklin Street.
I normally drive overnight because I don't like traffic.
That's a Jersey answer. Very direct. Oh my God.
But it's slowed down so much at
Just
night.
ahead, turn right on Ford Avenue.
Yeah, that I decided to come back to days. Now I haven't done days in over 5 years
Really?
because I despise traffic.
I really don't want to drive if I don't have to because of traffic.
Yeah, no, traffic absolutely sucks.
What's the weeknight clientele like?
Well, it's interesting and
In a
colorful.
quarter mile, turn right on Morris Street.
I find that, and this is going to sound a little crazy, I find that the people that I pick up in the day are different if I pick them up at night. At night, they're calm and collected. They just want to get to where they're going, no problems. In the day, most people, not all people, but in the morning, most people are rushed and angry.
Oh yeah, they're going to work. They're not happy.
Turn right on Morris Street.
Yeah, right.
Years ago, I lived for a time in Stuyvesant, the Stuyvesant City area in Manhattan, and that's very dense population, and everybody uses subways. And one morning, I had a day off, and I was sitting on this park bench, and hundreds of people are literally going by me on their way to work. And I saw so much anger and so much just misery going by me. I'm like, am I that much of a freak that I like what I do? And I'm like, yeah, maybe you are. Be grateful.
Yeah, Mhm. Thank you for letting me go, buddy. He really wasn't trying to let me in.
No, he was not. He knew he had to pick a car. Jersey.
But yeah, not this guy, the one behind me.
Oh, I think it's Trent.
Now the truck, I don't. He can have it. The road is his.
I don't mess with Trent.
Yeah, no, I'm in a Kia. He's in a tank.
You're right.
We got to pick our battles. Can't win that one.
Over that one.
And
Plus, truckers have it hard enough.
Right exit
You know,
39
they
onto
actually
New
do. There's
Jersey
a
10.
guy I work with. He's trying to renew his CDL license. He's got to do it. But that's what he says. He said, in a lot of ways, he loves the life because he's got free real estate. Pretty much go where he wants to go.
Mhm.
But what you have to put up with between cars and traffic, that's pretty some people. Um, and now the new policies, the
Mhm.
lobby, the miles, everything has to be recorded.
Yeah,
It's not quite as free as
the money's great.
but it's great.
I couldn't do it. I don't. I can't. What? It's just too much vehicle
Yeah,
for
too
me.
much years, too big of a
Yeah, and then God forbid that you should do this
yes.
in that vehicle.
Yeah.
Everything in the truck will push forward.
Forward,
Yeah, no, I'm good, thank you. And again, I suffer with people on the road in this.
And a lot of people don't like trucks anyway.
No,
Small little cars like this will go up and try to challenge trucks.
yeah,
I'm like, are you crazy?
yeah, that's what they are.
Crazy.
Uh,
you ever watch that series on A&E, Road Wars? Road Wars. Yeah, Road Wars.
no, I haven't.
It's the videos taken from cameras like yours that show what happens every day on the road. And just the insane things people do to each
Half
other.
mile take right exit
Getting out of
39
cars
onto
and
New
beating
Jersey
the crap out of each other. What are you doing? But that's
Yeah, people are nuts.
CNN.
Take right exit 39 onto New Jersey 10. Then keep left.
Wonder how the riots were in Philadelphia last night.
Yeah, no, we don't call those riots. Political.
Celebration.
Those are celebrations. Are you kidding me?
Using the left
Now
lane,
next week
left
we're
toward
going
New
to
Jersey
same
10 west.
car for different reasons. Yeah, that's right. Last night it's no different than what we was doing today. It's a celebration. This morning it'll be
It was the fix is in. That's why I stopped watching all sports.
oh gosh.
There is no way that the Chiefs just lost that bad last night.
When they've been the overwhelming favorite for the last 3 years,
Mm-hmm.
and suddenly they're so dismal.
Yeah.
They had hyped up this new quarterback, carried them the last 3 Super Bowls. I don't know his name.
Mahomo. No, it's Mahomes. It's Mahomes. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry.
We forgive you, Lord.
Yeah, Mahomes. The fix is in. The owners are smart. They decided we can all get money.
Sign the right contracts are good. You ain't dried on your contract. Okay, now this is what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. And if I'm paying you 20, 30, 50 million dollars, you do what I tell you. If I say fumble the ball, fumble the damn ball.
Because they don't mind paying you $50 million to do what they do because they have all your the endorsements
Mm-hmm.
behind that one guy, and suddenly they're cleaning up $350 million out of business endorsement.
Mm-hmm.
And everything turns into professional wrestling.
It's all TV, it's all good.
Well, the NFL changed their mission statement to describe themselves as an entertainment franchise as opposed to a sports franchise. So
So now they can be more ambiguous for entertainment. So they don't really have to justify
no,
extra free to determine the outcome. But it's just for entertainment purposes. And that's a legal loophole.
yeah, look, Ed McMahon was a genius. He understood that game, and now everybody's following that blueprint.
That's how you make millions of dollars. You can't be accused of
Okay?
Odell on a mile, make a slight right turn on Odell Road using the right lane.
So that athlete doesn't necessarily have to be the winning.
No. These are athlete actors.
Oh, yeah.
And with these gambling apps,
Mm-hmm.
what it does to people's lives.
Oh yeah.
Make a slight
I
right
just
turn
saw
on
there's
Odell Road.
a props betting app, so you can bet on the color
Just
Gatorade they were gonna
stay on
pour,
Odell Road.
the side of which coin it was gonna land. I was like, really, they're betting on everything.
They'll bet on whether or not he blows his nose on the second.
Yeah.
Stay on Odell
I
Road.
mean, imagine being an alcoholic and having something in your pocket that will deliver your addiction to you 24 hours a day.
Mm.
You'd never be able to stop drinking.
Mhm.
For gamblers, I feel so sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting how gambling was such an issue for the longest time.
Yeah.
You had Gamblers Anonymous, people
Yeah.
saw it as a disease, you're addicted, like any other addiction, has to be treated like any other addiction. Now suddenly all that gets forgotten as soon as they find a way to make money.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we can make money on these apps?
Taxes. Yeah.
Boom. Suddenly, go ahead. It's not an addiction.
I was
Gamble away.
listening to these college kids sitting across from me on NJT the other day, talking about how much debt they're all in because they were gambling.
Mm.
These are college kids, and they now have serious debt, thousands.
On top of
I
just
don't
the-
know, on top of your
Your
college
student
debt,
loan.
which is
Yeah.
enough.
Yep.
But they're thinking, I was expecting to pay all my expenses this semester.
Yeah.
Really?
By gambling.
Yep.
That's a solid plan.
Yeah, everybody always thinks it's easy money.
Oh, because they've got a system.
Yeah. A system.
The system is you lose.
Well, there was one gentleman that I followed on YouTube. He was claiming to follow the ancient art of gematria, which is an ancient Babylonian mathematics. And one year he called every game in every sport. He called it right to the point. He called the Super Bowl. That was the year 49ers played the Ravens. And he said that there would be an interruption. He didn't know what the interruption would be, but that there would be an interruption. And sure enough, the lights went out. And then oh, this is not it.
Yeah, this is going to put you back on 10.
Damn it.
That's okay. Just got to whirl around a bit.
Not cool.
Turn
It's
right
not.
on
It's
State Route
it's a
10.
small,
Then turn right on Middleton Road.
small thing.
Yeah, it's not cool. But yeah, he followed he called every game for every sport. He's missing. He hasn't been on YouTube since the Super Bowl that year.
I wonder why.
Yeah, me too.
Someone paid him up to shut him up.
Or they shut him up.
Yeah, they shut him up.
Or they shut him up. Yeah, anyone who can influence many, you get that. You do what we tell you, or we end you.
Oh, yeah. They can be very dangerous to some people.
And we'll say, no, not our government. Absolutely, our government.
I don't think it's the government.
No, it's
It's that. It's the.
He's
It's where the money.
Italian.
It's
He
where the
thinks-
money is.
He's
Right.
Italian. He thinks they're all organized.
no, they are here, right? Okay, then down,
A little further,
dry.
by the
Not
coastline.
this one, the next one.
That's right. Yeah, I have that effect on people.
Yeah, the government is the professional gangsters, and then the gangsters are the intermediate gangsters.
Please, we just elected a convicted felon. So what do you expect?
Gangster.
Trained by Roy Cohen. God help us.
Turn left. Then drop off John on the right.
Yeah, I followed all of the ones that I old enough to follow. I followed all of their careers. All but two were gangsters. All but two.
And they still will probably in the pocket. At that next corner.
Yep.
Next one?
Yep.
Okay.
First watch, great breakfast.
They're my new favorite.
Thank you. Right here, right?
Thank you very much.
You're welcome very, very much. You guys have a great day. Enjoy your breakfast.
You
You
too.
too.
Stay safe, stay healthy. You heard?
Try this place sometime. It's worth it.
I will.
Really good. Very different, but good.
Okay.
Thank you again.
You're welcome
Be
again.
safe, be careful.
Yes. Good day to you.
Thank you.
All righty. I gotta find a gas station. I need a minute. There's one. Oh, there's no exit back there. Damn it. That's what I get for trying to be slick. But anyway, people, you see the difference of opinions and ideas and attitudes of the American people who are all divided. Everyone is divided. No one agrees on anything. Some like Trump, some hate him. Country's divided. Can't even pick a leader. What in the hell am I doing here? I'm just going around in fucking circles now.
Head northwest. Keep left, then turn right. Turn left, then turn right on Route 10 West. Turn right on Route 10 West, then turn right on State Route 10.
Damn, there's a lot of traffic. Pardon. They have a public restroom I can use in there? Thank you. Be right back, people. Shit. This whole thing is a sheet of ice, and I almost just bust my ass. That wouldn't be good. So we're back at it. We're in between rides now, so we can dialogue a little bit. Um, Not sure where I'm headed after this. I believe I'm in Morristown right now. So we just driving, just going around. You can see there's a link up there, right? If you want to join the live chat, get some shit off your chest. Whatever you think, whatever you feel, doesn't matter. I'm not biased. I welcome all thoughts and ideas because, you know, here in America, we have a First Amendment um, that protects our right to speak freely. I mean, as long as we don't harm anyone, right, to the degree of yelling fire in a crowded room, or that's pretty much it, or slander, lies, and shit like that. Even though the government and the media lie all the time, but I think they have a license to do it, right? You and I, we can't just be lying on each other. We could give our opinion, like, um, Joe Biden was a creepy pedophile. Um, Nancy Pelosi's an insider trader whose family is entrenched in politics for the last 70 years. There we go.
Head to your pickup at Sonesta S Suites Parsippany Morris Plains. Turn left on Totten Way, then turn right. Turn right to stay on Totten Way.
So yeah, I got to
Just
ride
turn right on
on
Middleton
my way
Road.
to pick up. It's 4 minutes. But like I said, there's a link up there. Use it. Use the link. Get on the live and share what you think about anything, the state
Turn
of
right
our
on Middleton Road.
country, whether or not you like Trump and why. Why is the world so wicked? Is America justified in how she treats her citizens, particularly the black
In
ones?
0.9 mile, keep right onto Odell Road using the right lane.
I don't know. Talk to me. You heard?
Head to your pickup on Baskin Road. Turn left on Greenwood Road. Just ahead, turn right on Wheeland Road. Turn right on Wheeland Road, then turn right on Middleton Road. Turn right on Littleton Road. Turn right on Littleton Road. In 1.6 mile, turn right on Mill Road.
Anyway, people, I take it the bulk of people who may or may not be watching this um, watched the Super Bowl last night. I didn't. Right? I don't watch sports anymore. Fix is in. It's all bullshit. It's entertainment, good entertainment, but I'm easier entertained by reading a good book, um, having a conversation with friends, and things of the sort. Sports doesn't do it for me. Like people get too invested in something that's fake. Kind of like movies. I'm a movie buff. I love movies, right? In retrospect, I should have gone into writing, but it's fake. It's fake bullshit. It's entertaining, right? Entertainment at its best, but it's all fake. So why invest yourself? Here we are living in this country, and the cost of living is so goddamn high. I don't see how anyone of this generation that's coming, Generation Alpha and the generation after mine, which is, I guess, Gen Z, no, Gen X, Gen Y. If I'm Gen X, then Gen Y is after me, and Gen Z is my grandson. So who the fuck is Generation Alpha? Yeah, what generation is Gen X? And then which one is Gen Y? And Gen Z. So anyone born after 2010 would be considered Generation Alpha, which is what they recycled it and go all the way back around.
In a half-mile, turn right on Mill Road.
And where did they come up with that? And who authorized it? It fucks me up that people just feel authorized. They feel empowered. I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for here. But where do you come up with the bullshit? Where do you come up with the bullshit? Like, I've been thinking about this a lot. English. English is not a language, it's a dialect of different languages, right? At least that's what I've assessed. But who like Webster? Who decided to name shit, name things what they are, and then define those names? And who authorized you to do that? I mean, it's done, right? I'm speaking a tongue that's foreign to my ancestors, right? My ancestors spoke Hebrew, like, the language that's dead now, that Hebrew. Today's Hebrew is a combination of Germanic and Slavic and Polish and other languages, along with some remnant
Turn right
of
on Mill Road.
Hebrew, but it's not the Hebrew language. That's why they call it Yiddish. Um, like the Hebrew that's spoken today was reintroduced or introduced back in the late 40s, early 50s, because again, Hebrew was a dead language that was spoken, by the ancestors. It was all but forgotten during the Phoenician period. But I'm speaking English, right? As best as I can. And who determined that these words are what they are, like a giraffe? Whose idea was to call that long neck animal a giraffe? And under what authority did you name it? And I guess because you're in charge, you can just do whatever the hell you want. No one can question you. And that's cool. I'm with that. I guess I got
In a
my own
quarter
answer,
mile,
right?
turn
I
left
answered
on
my own
Lake Valley
question.
Road.
Whoever's in charge dictates what it is. All right, cool. No sweat. Like not too long ago, right? We were having sightings of what they said were drones, the size of school buses and shit like that, or minivans, or some dumb shit that they said. Did you notice? All of a sudden, those sightings have just stopped. Like, what was that
Turn
about?
left on Lake Valley Road.
What are they distracting us from? And how much of that shit is real? Because a UFO or a UAP or whatever they want to call it, um, to my people, to the Jews, can be one of two things. It can be something man-made,
In a quarter mile, turn
or
right
it
on
can
Matthew
be
Road.
what the Tanakh calls or describes as chariots. Um, in the Tanakh, in the biblical narrative, they're called chariots. The ones that they can't explain, I believe those are the chariots. The one that they try to finagle, again, there are craft
Turn
that are
right on Matthew
man-made
Road.
that are being used to deceive people. Like there's aliens and shit. Now, are there extraterrestrials? I believe, but I don't think extraterrestrial is outside of our planetary system. Hell, I don't think it's outside of our planet. Right? I think it's just
Just
extra
ahead, pick up Isabel.
land outside of our realm.
Pick up Isabel.
Anyway, I'm picking up. Be right back with you. Hello, how are you? I'm well, thank you.
Head to your drop off at United. Just ahead, turn left on Lake Valley Road. Turn left on Lake Valley Road. In a quarter mile, make a sharp right turn on West Hanover Avenue. a sharp right turn on West Hanover Avenue. In a quarter mile, continue onto State Route 24 using the right lane. Continue onto State Route 24. left onto I-78 East, then keep right onto I-78 East. In a quarter mile, keep right onto I-78 East using the right lane. miles, take right exit 57 toward New Jersey 21 North 4. In a half mile, take right exit 57 toward New Jersey 21 North 4 using the second lane from the right. Take right exit 57 toward New Jersey 21 North 4, then keep left. Important directions. In a quarter mile, keep left for airport main terminals north area using the left lane. Keep left for airport main terminals north area, then keep left. In a quarter mile, keep left for US. Highway 9 south using the left lane. Keep left for US. Highway 9 south, then keep right. In a quarter mile, keep right toward US. Highway 1 south Gates Avenue using the middle lane. Keep right toward US. Highway 1 south Gates Avenue, then keep left. Using the middle lane, keep left toward US. Highway 1 south, then keep left. Important directions. Using the middle lane, keep left. In a quarter mile, keep right on Express Road using the right lane. Keep right on Express Road. stay on Express Road. In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on Express Road using the middle lane. Keep left to stay on Express Road. In a quarter mile, keep right on Terminal Access Road using the right lane.
Second or third level, ma'am.
Second, my turn.
Keep right on Terminal Access Road, then continue straight.
Level 3.
Using the right lane, continue straight to stay on Terminal Access Road. Using the right lane, continue straight to stay on Terminal Access Road. Just ahead, drop off Isabel on the right. Drop off Isabel on the right.
That's door 3, so that's got to be door 2. I didn't.
It's okay, that's fine.
You want to go up there?
You can just drop me off here.
Okay. You have a great flight, ma'am. Get back home safe.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much. You as well. And we're back. I reject a lot of rides, right? A lot of them shits are taking me out of New Jersey. Like 1 hour northeast of Newark Airport. That's New York State. I ain't trying to do that.
Good to your pickup at Terminal A. Right after pickup 10. directions. Using the right lane, keep right to stay on US. Highway 1 north, then keep right onto US. Highway 22 east. Important directions. Using the right lane, keep right onto US. Highway 22 east toward I-78, then keep left. Keep left to stay on US. Highway 22 east toward US. Highway 1 north, then keep right. Important directions. Using the right lane, keep right, then turn right on Brewster Road.
There we go, people.
Using the left lane, turn left to stay on Brewster Road.
Back to the airport. I hate airport runs, but hey, we out here chasing the bag, right? Trying to have some dialogue, conversation about everything that's happening in this goddamn country, in this place. Here in Jersey, we're situated a little different. Like, we have racism, but that shit is swept under the rug. It's in the closet. It's hidden. People only get racist when they're comfortable, and they let their racistness, their racist, their racism show. I need to order some NeuroGov. And I'm okay with racism and bigotry and prejudice. I'm okay with it because I know that it's part of our culture, and everybody got it in them. Like, people will say, "Well, I'm not a bigot. I'm not prejudiced. I'm not racist." I'm gonna call bullshit. Uh, I'm gonna call bullshit. I'm gonna say most, if not all, people have some form of bigotry in them. For sure, white people, racist, bigot, prejudice. Black people, prejudice and bigoted. Latinos, prejudice and bigoted. Hispanics, racist, prejudice and bigoted. Um, but we've all been taught to be that way. Chinese people, racist. Indian people, East Indians, racist. Um, who else
In a
is there?
quarter mile, turn left.
We've already said white people, and that's balling you all up together, like all of you together. Whether you're from Russia, England, Denmark, Spain, doesn't fucking matter. You're all white people. But not all black people are the same, because you have a Shemitic group and a Hamitic group
Turn left.
of people of color. The Hamitic group, those are the African groups. And the Shemitic group, those are the Israelite groups. Come on, man, what the fuck are you doing? Oh,
Just ahead, make a slight right turn on Colonel Roberts Road.
I mean, and these are just, facts that they've hidden. But just because you don't know them doesn't mean they're not real.
mile, make a slight left turn to stay on Colonel Roberts Road.
GPS got this all fucked up. Anyway, I'm picking up. So enough with my rant for now.
Make a slight left turn to stay on Colonel Roberts Road. Then make a slight right turn.
Again, there's a link on the screen. Feel free to use it. Just type it into your browser and join the live. And we'll talk about it. You don't even got to show your face. It's okay. You can give me a bullshit name and a bullshit location. It don't matter. I'm in Jersey. Right? Why am I not showing my face? Because I want the camera looking forward just in case some shit happens. I'll turn it around, if I have to.
Pick up Stephen.
Yes, sir. You want the trunk? Good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you?
Are you?
I'm well, thank you. This ride's in Jersey, right?
I'm sorry?
Your ride is in Jersey?
Yep.
Okay.
Head to your drop off at 821 Main Street.
Belleville?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
You're down in Florida right now.
Really?
Yes, you saw your plates.
Well, yeah, I rent this.
So you do Uber? Well, you rent to do the Uber thing.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's worth it.
It beats beating up my own vehicle. The mileage, the maintenance.
And you still make money.
Some. Right now, I'm only interested in making sure that the bills are paid, the lights stay on.
Right.
So this will do that.
Okay. I just came up from Florida, so
Okay, cool.
In a quarter mile, make a slight left turn.
a little warmer down there.
I bet. Did it really snow down there? I saw all kind of
It
video.
did by the state line, by
Pensacola.
yeah. I don't think out in maybe in the Panhandle a little bit, but I know somebody who was on I-95 took a video with the sign "Welcome to Florida."
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. It went viral.
I'm like, wow.
It's gorgeous right now. The weather's been perfect. It's high 70s, low 80s,
Nice.
no humidity.
Yeah, I loved it when I was down there. I visited most of the state. Not all of it, but
Oh, yeah.
most of it, yeah.
I've never been to the Panhandle.
In a quarter mile, keep left to stay on Hotel Road using the left lane.
Well, yeah, I lived in Tampa, stayed there. I didn't live there. I stayed there for about 2 years.
Okay.
I loved it. Clearwater,
Yeah, I've
Ybor
been
City.
there when I was a kid. Clearwater, Tampa area. We were in Inverness, which was inland,
Hmm.
about an hour and change, I think it
Keep
was.
left
from
to stay
Tampa
on Hotel Road.
Then I went to visit family in Port St. Lucie.
Okay, a good friend of mine lives there. It's
In a quarter
really
mile, keep right
Port St.
toward New
Lucie
Jersey
is
21
getting
using the right
a
lane.
lot of traction right now because people want to get out of the Fort Lauderdale area. It's kind of getting a little crazy. Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Boca, all these towns are just prices are insane. Um, I don't go to the beach. I don't know how that is, but it might be a little.
Keep right toward New Jersey 21.
Port St. Lucie is a little more laid back.
Hopefully, it remains that way.
Yeah.
The one place I hated down there,
Just ahead, keep right
and I
toward
hated
New
it,
Jersey 21
was
using the
Miami.
middle lane.
Oh yeah.
Hated it.
Why?
It was way too busy. Too much was happening. And being from this city, I can recognize the element right away,
Okay.
so I could see it everywhere.
My
Even
wife
in
dates it too. I've never been.
okay,
In a quarter mile,
Yeah,
keep left toward New
I think
Jersey
we drove
21
through it.
using the
That's
left
never
lane.
hung out in the city ever or the beach or anything. So I have no idea. But my wife went there with a girlfriend, and she was like, "It's very seedy. It's very."
yeah. A friend of mine, Jude,
Keep left toward
he
New
left
Jersey
from
21
Boston,
then
met
keep
me in
left
Newark,
toward New
and
Jersey
we drove
21.
down
Okay.
and we beach bummed for about 2 years at Crystal Beach,
Oh yeah.
where the Navy SEALs train.
Okay.
So we beach bumped there for about 2 years. I don't know what the hell we were thinking. We were young and dumb.
Yeah.
Um,
That's the time to do it.
that's the time to do it. And we would just go places from the beach, but we would go back to the beach every night. Uh, and then he took me to visit friends down in Miami, friends of his.
Okay.
But whoa, I was like, oh my God. First of all, it was a nonstop party, day and night.
Well, you must have liked that part of it.
No,
No.
no. Because, we need a break.
Right.
I don't want to be out 3 days. And it was like that. And then, like I said, the element, it was, as your wife would say, seedy.
Yeah.
It was very seedy. It was crazy. I mean, the weather was nice. And it looked good. But if I wanted that type of energy, I'd just go to New York.
A friend of mine rented a place in Fort Lauderdale for his bachelor party. There were like 14 guys in a big house on a canal, modern house, pool and everything. And it's kind of crazy how you're right next to your neighbor, right? And they're whatever, like $5, $6, $7, $8 million house, and they're Airbnb it. This is like you pay that kind of money, people coming every weekend. That's going to be punishing. Also, I mean, it looked nice, but obviously we went to some bars and then went to a strip joint. I skipped that part, but yeah, go see the waterfront and the restaurants and everything. I didn't care for it.
I actually went.
I'm up in West Palm Beach.
Okay, I was just about to say, I visited Palm Beach Gardens.
Okay, yeah, my friend is there.
As we were walking in, I remember that there was a gate, and it said, after sundown, if you're in a resident here, you got to go.
Right.
You got to get out of here.
Yeah.
I believe that's where Trump has property. I believe that's there.
There's a big golf course there. The Trump National might be out that way. I don't play too much golf, so I wouldn't know. But I went to, which company was it? Honda? I think it was Honda. They have like a big tournament. They just gave up the sponsorship a few years back, but I went the last year that they had the sponsorship, and that was out that way, just west of 95. I forget the name of the course. I think it was PGA something, but yeah, a friend of mine lives in one of those communities where they have the golf. He actually rents his house. He's been doing very well.
Yeah, I bet.
He bought it in 21.
Oh, so he paid a pretty penny for it.
Well, I paid 900, but he's been renting it like back to back to back, like
Airbnb
getting
in it.
6, 7, 8, 9,000 a month.
Lovely.
Yeah. And you didn't put much money into it, so uh, by the time he's ready to go there more full time and take his house back, he'll probably be able to do a really nice renovation with all the money we'll have made.
Mm-hmm. But the money is in that Airbnb. I don't know that I would want that in my community though.
No, I
don't-
wouldn't.
I don't think I would. The money's great, but
Yeah.
I don't want new neighbors every week.
You had to rent a house on the, and we, my wife found a house on the Intercoastal, which was unheard of. It was an amazing deal. Well, it's not much of a house, but the location was amazing.
Fine.
Anyway, so we were right next to an Airbnb. Apparently, we're doctors. It was a nice house, probably like a 4-bedroom, 3 baths kind of thing, on the water, with a pool, sauna, some toys, whatever. They had different groups coming on Thursday nights, Friday nights, and people come in and they celebrate something. So hey, let's go in the hot tub, let's party, boo, boo, boo. Then you have the music breaking, you have
Mm-mm.
people yelling. It's like, are you kidding me? Can you imagine living here?
Yeah, there should be some type of ordinance or something against it.
Absolutely.
Like have it to certain sections, but not in residential.
Or if you do that, you gotta pay for a permit, and you cannot be cheap.
Right.
That's the other thing too. Like I have one neighbor in my house now. And it's a big one. It's not Airbnb. It's long-term rental, but they don't care. They just they collect whatever. They don't care if the property is maintained properly or not. Or, at least Airbnb, they upkeep the property.
Right.
Because they want to
Keep getting that money.
right, and they want to sort of quote unquote sell it to potential renters. But the long term, they don't. Anyway, so but they have low taxes from way back then because the taxes only change when the property transfers, I think. So they don't care. They ask for less money and their cash flow is positive, and but then you wind up with people that don't really give a shit about the neighborhood or the property or.
Yeah, I have an Airbnb next to where I live.
Yeah.
I'm a renter here in this city.
Okay. Newark.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's 4 houses.
Yeah.
And the one furthest from me, he converted his property. These were all 2-family homes.
Right.
He converted his property to an Airbnb. And
A rooming house.
no,
Okay.
so it was 2 families, first level,
Right.
second level. He just converted it to an Airbnb, like made it all one. Like when it was built in 1901,
Right.
it was 1-family home with 4 levels.
Okay.
So he put it back to those original specs.
Okay.
And now he rents it as an Airbnb, and it's busy. He keeps people there all the time.
Oh.
But I see how he does it. He goes and he buys garbage. And by garbage, I don't mean, trash. I mean, he goes to Home Depot and gets Mills Pride cabinets and,
Right.
ready assembled stuff that he can just pop in and pop out,
Right.
plug and play.
Right.
So it's a couple of dollars.
Right.
And he's getting the money because it's always new people there, always. And I don't know how he's getting it off. There's absolutely no parking.
How long have you been in Newark, may I ask?
My whole life.
Okay.
I mean, I've left. I've gone. I went to school in Tampa.
Right.
I visited Canada, Toronto, all the way down to the Niagara on the lake.
Right.
I've done pretty much the eastern seaboard.
Okay.
Too much of a chicken shit to go out west.
How would you say Newark evolved, or?
Well, yeah, it ain't what it used to be, and it still has its element,
Right.
but it's improved.
Right.
It's been a Renaissance city for the last 70 years.
Right.
And as far as big business and building goes, as you can see, it's happening all over the city.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost rented something here. The place where you're taking me, I own an apartment. My daughter lives there.
Okay.
I was gonna rent something in the Walker building up there.
Up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, and I'm like, you know what? I'm here like 1 or 2 nights a week. I'm just gonna crash on the couch. And they charge me $25 to leave my car there. So not per day for a year pass.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm sorry, 25 a month.
Okay.
Walker's right here. Walker House.
Right there, yeah.
So renovated.
Yeah, they renovated the hell out of that building.
I was wondering if like, it's safe. Is it?
Yeah, the downtown area, it's fairly safe. Newark patrols it a lot because, you know, we have the Prudential Center,
Yeah.
the Performing Arts Center,
Yeah.
and the, you know, what they're charging to rent those apartments. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, many mortgages, hell, if not major mortgages.
Yeah, I think they wanted 3,200, but it was a small 3-bedroom apartment. But they had all the amenities.
Mhm.
Not that I would use it.
Right.
So I'm happy that I didn't do it.
You know, 3,200 a month, and you know what? People are paying it. We have New Yorkers moving into Jersey, heavy,
Yeah.
and they were paying 5,000 for a room. So
Exactly.
coming here, spending that kind of money for 3 bedrooms, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths is nothing to them.
Even I was looking, even between here and Jersey City, huge difference.
Oh yeah, and I was born in Jersey City.
Okay.
That area, historic downtown.
Yeah.
Nothing that you see there, absolutely nothing was there when I lived there.
Well, some of the townhouses.
Well, yeah, the
Right.
brownstones,
Yeah.
they were there. But I mean, as far as all of that new building, the high rises,
Right.
the
Yeah,
luxury
yeah.
stuff, none of that was there.
No.
Colgate Factory was there where I lived on Morris. Colgate Factory was there, and the City Diner was there.
Okay.
And the Colgate Factory pretty much had that whole area.
Okay.
Most of the industrial buildings belonged to them. And Exchange Place was a door. You had to walk down and walk up.
Huh.
No, they didn't even have an escalator yet.
Oh.
Now, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. And all over. My father-in-law was also born in Jersey City on Academy Street.
Mm.
Um, and like we saw the house, tiny house, little semi-detached house, and he was living with his brother in this tiny room. They had room just for 2 beds, and nothing else, no closet, nothing.
Yeah, that's Jersey City back in the day.
I loved it.
Yeah.
It
was a great place to grow up back then.
Yeah.
And then the 80s came around and ruined everything.
Because of what, the influx of people coming in? Or?
Well, the influx of crack cocaine.
Oh, okay. So I got to take this call. Hey, Jules. Yeah. Oh, you didn't ask about my trace? Okay. Well, yeah, in the middle of it, there's nothing to say. Right. It is. I'm not having trouble. No, what she said.
2 miles, take right exit 6 toward New Jersey 7 Melville.
Well, it's and Linda's having trouble, and Linda's not able to keep up with the schedule. She forgets, and she loses them. But did they say that the bottom was like you should be going with the traditional method? Are they saying that they're able to bring those back just with regular trades? I mean, that would be quite a challenge. Right. It's not a race, right? Right. No, it's not. All right. So I'll see you in a bit. I'm going to be there about 7 minutes or so. 7 minutes. Yeah. Bye. Um, yeah, the prices and the differences in Jersey City to Newark, I thought. Well, the same thing in Jersey City was like, I don't know, was it 5, 6, 7 thousand?
Half mile take right exit 6 toward New Jersey
Easy.
Steps Belleville using the right lane.
And people are paying. So
Right.
I asked my butcher. I'm a roast beef guy.
Okay.
I asked my butcher, why am I paying $15.99 for roast beef? He said, because you keep paying it. And I was like, well, what does that mean? He says, as long as you keep paying it, I'm going to keep charging. If the people want the prices to drop, all they got to do is stop paying for it. And I'm like,
Right
wow,
exit 6 toward New Jersey
that's
Steps Belleville.
insane. I appreciate your candor, but that's insane. So,
Well, supply and demand, right?
right.
I guess if there was more roast beef and you open up the paper and you see an ad for $8.99 a pound, you go to that guy.
Hmm.
Then your
Using the left
butcher
lane,
would kill
left toward Belleville.
then
Right.
lower his price.
And they have, whatever it is. Like, I don't understand. I'm not an economist, right? So I can't really say what is what and what isn't. I do remember that a couple of years ago, a lot of our food manufacturing plants, processing plants rather,
Yeah.
a lot of our cattle and chicken and a lot of things were being killed off.
Right.
And I'm thinking that has something, if not everything, to do with the rising cost of food in America.
Yeah, they're. I mean, I hate to be the Mr. Conspiracy Theorist, but they are trying to take over the farmers and control the food supply, and that cannot happen. It just cannot happen.
It shouldn't happen. I think it's gonna. Bill Gates is a large farm owner right now.
Yeah.
Most of the potato farms he owns.
Right.
Most of the potato farms in America. And I'm thinking, why? Does he want to put vaccines in them?
Yeah. Who knows? But that shit needs to be diversified. It needs to be in the hands of
Say it.
small businesses,
The American people.
American people, and small businesses. Like they're killing small businesses.
Yeah.
The middle class is getting decimated.
Yeah. If it does it still exist?
Right. Barely.
Yeah. And unions, right? Collective bargaining. They're going to get rid of that. If it hasn't already, that's going. That's on the chopping block. This isn't America anymore.
Now it's changed.
Yeah, yeah.
It's funny because I talk to my kids, and my kids are more liberal, which is kind of normal.
Young, right?
Although they're both in their 30s now, so but they just they sort of don't get it because they started to get aware of all this stuff maybe after the financial crisis, and that's what they know, and that's what they live with, like being handed money with COVID, and and then as parents, our generation probably gave way too much to our kids. Um, and they didn't, my kids don't work hard. They weren't hard workers, but still, I don't think she lived the way we felt it. But by the same token, my son makes 200,000 a year. He's like, he lives in LA. He goes, I cannot buy anything. Like if you want to buy a condo or whatever, like it's so expensive. And for what? He pays like $2,500, I think, in rent. Like you got to pay with that.
Yeah, you do.
Like just no headaches. 25 it's like in a great area of Los Angeles. I'm like, that's cool.
LA is so kooky though. I have friends from there.
Yeah.
And they love the weather, but that's it.
Yeah, that's what it is for my son too. He's got not the sad thing, but
In a quarter mile,
I
turn
think
left.
that consistent sunshine every day like helps him a lot.
Yeah.
I think it's the most natural dopamine production inside his body. That's what really
Turn left, then drop off
he lived in
stepping.
New York for 4 or 5 years.
It's this one, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah, if you don't mind going up to
Sure, I
that
don't.
sign up straight ahead where it says Arbor Hill. Hills Road.
I'm surprised that gate is open.
Yeah, me too. It's gonna open on the web out, so you don't need to.
It's almost never open
Turn
though.
right, then
No,
turn
yeah, you're
left.
right. Maybe because of the snow.
Quite possibly. Is this it here? Or the next one up?
I'm at 829, but
Okay.
anywhere here. Right.
No, you got it. 829.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much, man. Have a great stay.
All right.
Stay safe and stay healthy, man.
Likewise.
Thank you, man.
The public front of them.
Yes, sir.
Good day.
Thank you. All right, people. We back at it. Not much happening right now. Get back to the hub. So again, the cost of everything is high as shit. I mean, super high. Food, rent, utilities, everything, clothing, nothing is inexpensive any longer. How are we supposed to make it through? I mean, we do what we got to do, right? We're resilient here, but the cost of living is high as shit.
Turn right on Rossmore Place. Just ahead, turn right on Hornblower Avenue. Turn right on Hornblower Avenue, then turn right on Dorelmont Street. Turn right on Dorelmont Street, then turn left on Linden Avenue.
Well, there's not much to this except driving around. Again, I work better at night. I come alive then. And again, that's all bullshit. It's about the traffic. It really is. I don't like being out here with all this goddamn traffic. And again, I've noticed in the time that I've been doing this that
In a quarter mile, turn left on Little
most
Street.
people in the daytime are rushed and angry. And at night they just chilling. They cooling. You've all seen when I first started um, live streaming what I do. You notice it was at night, dark out. Daytime, it's just different.
Turn left on Little Street.
Anyway, we out here
Just ahead, pick up Prancha on the left.
about to pick up another ride. So clearly, I'm staying busy. I never look at what I've earned until the end, so I don't know what I've earned yet. But here I am picking up. So I get back at y'all in a minute. Okay, gotcha. Francia.
Danny?
Yes, ma'am. $217 Greylock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Outside it's closer, but I can't walk.
No,
It's so cold.
no worries.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Greylock Parkway. Turn right on Greylock Parkway. Just ahead, drop off Prancha. Drop off Prancha.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome, dear. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
Thank you, ma'am. Another idea I have for my live stream is a versus. You know, this YouTuber versus that YouTuber or streamer, right? I'm gonna have I'm gonna try, right? Because I've been watching a couple of YouTubers, and all they do is battle. All they do is talk shit to and about each other. So I want to get two of them on my platform simultaneously with their platform, and have a Q&A, like present scenarios or questions to them, and they can respond. I don't know. I got to think up exactly what the format will be, but it's an idea, and I have the first two that I want to invite on first. See how it go. I doubt that they'll want to do it, but whatever. Don't hurt to ask, right? And then something might come of it. Like what I'm doing is new, right? My channel is new. I'm not. I don't have subscribers. I don't have viewership. I ain't got none of that shit. I'm just talking shit. I'm just ranting about what's going on. These YouTubers though, they got it. They got it popping. Here we go. Another ride.
Head to your pickup at 492 Doraemon Street. In a quarter mile, turn right. New message from Ginny. Please come up driveway into parking lot. Thank you. Turn right. Then pick up Ginny. Pick up Ginny.
Thank you so much for pulling up.
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry.
No, no worries.
Oh, Lord.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much, dear. How are you today?
Good. How are you, sir?
I am well, thank you.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Is it alright if I don't?
It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Turn left on Jorailmon Street.
It's one of those laws here in Jersey that
I know. I know.
it's here,
I know.
but we kind of neglect it.
First of all, when you're bundled up for the winter and you got a coat that's like
Mhm.
a comforter, even if you bounce around, I kind of think you're okay.
Just ahead, turn right on Garden Avenue. Turn right on Garden Avenue.
Going to St. Joe's, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Excuse me, St. Joseph's. Say that properly.
Some people call it St.
Yeah, they do. Shouldn't though.
Joseph.
He should.
Great place, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I avoid hospitals at all costs.
Well, me too, but let me tell you something. If you wind up in one, go to this one.
Go to that
They're
one.
very kind, understanding. I mean, there's like not an unkind fake person in that place.
I feel that way about Barnabas.
Yeah,
That place saved my son's
Right
life.
on Belvo Avenue.
they saved my life. That's wonderful, though.
Yeah.
God bless. And I'm like a transplant here. You know, like
Mm,
I'm from New York. I grew up in the Bronx,
okay.
lived in Westchester, and White Plains before I came here. When the pandemic hit, I came to live with my sister. 'Cause
Turn right on Belvo Avenue.
I was working 3 jobs and I lost all 3 jobs because of the pandemic.
Right.
But I'm blessed that I'm still here. But
Absolutely.
it took me a while to really, articulate to this place. Jersey in itself.
Right. It's a culture shock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
And all my friends are back there, so it's
Right. No, it takes some getting used to.
yeah. And then not working and everything, kind of, you're not making that socialization that you would, that would make it a little better, but it's okay.
It's why I do this.
Yeah,
Can't shut this down.
that's good.
Yeah, you can't shut this down. So try it again. And I believe that they're going to come up. I heard Dr. Fauci said that there would be a new pandemic. I heard Bill Gates say there would be another pandemic.
Yeah,
That it's just a matter of time.
yeah, I
Um,
agree.
So
I
I
mean, right now it's the flu.
right,
I just got over that.
we've always had the flu,
I know.
right? They just made it a bigger deal than it was because they weaponized that strain of
Yeah,
COVID.
I agree.
COVID has been around at least 122 years.
I know.
They just weaponized that one. And a way to ruin the economy or shut down the country or whatever the hell they were planning.
Yeah,
Who knows what they were planning?
I know. I agree.
But everything that Fauci said, he then turns around and said, "Well, I didn't say that." But we have it on video, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You said that, this is a problem. You said that the COVID vaccine, if you take it, it would prevent COVID. It didn't. Then he said, "I didn't say that," but you did say that. Like, I don't know what they were planning, but clearly
Yeah,
it was a plan.
I agree. In my opinion.
Yeah. You know how many
I
people
agree.
lost their
Something was
homes?
manufactured.
Yeah, absolutely.
Natural process.
And to what end? Did you really want to ruin Americans like that? People lost their jobs. People lost their homes. Shit. People lost their lives.
Yeah, I mean, because of the field I'm in, within the first 5 months, I lost 9 people.
What do you do?
I work in theater, so you're very exposed to the. We were the first to shut down, the last to come back. But my theater, I was at my theater for 25 years,
Mm.
didn't make it back because they closed down. But you're exposed to a lot of, you know, 9 people because they're all over the world.
Hmm.
Different. I had one friend that was stuck on a cruise ship for like 2 months.
Mm.
They wouldn't let them port anywhere. I mean, it was kind of scary.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And my whole family's here.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on Garden State Parkway North.
It could have been dealt with though, right? There were two drugs that were proven.
Yeah.
Proven. Ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine. Both were proven to have a positive effect on COVID. Both of them. And they wouldn't allow anyone to take them. And now it's coming out that had they just done that, they would have mitigated the pandemic right away.
Yeah.
They didn't want to. They didn't want to. They wanted to push the new drugs.
Well, it's all about money.
Right. And it's true. It's about money, but still, you're gonna risk.
Money and power. Somebody has to control, right?
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
And then they're all pardoned. None of them can stand. It's crazy.
I just can't.
And so many people took that drug, those vaccines. So many people were forced to take them. It's crazy.
I did the. How many? I lost count. How many vaccines on there that you had to take?
It was a lot
3?
with. Yeah, I think it was a lot with boosters.
The last one passed out.
Uh.
Then my mother did pass out. We both have heart conditions. So right away, my cardiologist said,
No more.
There's something in it that you have like existing heart problems or whatever. I mean, immediately they injected it, and my eyes rolled back. But I was okay. They poured over juice, and they,
Right.
are you okay? Should we call an ambulance? And I'm like, no, I'm all right. Yeah. My mother though went out because she has a pacemaker and a defibrillator. We have heart conditions, but totally different ones.
Right.
Hers involves the valves in the heart and stuff.
Mhm.
Me, it's water that builds up around my heart. And
Okay.
My heart's enlarged, which I never knew. And I got diagnosed in 2018. So, the first time in my life, in my late 50s, I'm on medication. I was now before, but so we're both compromised. Like everybody had to stay away from us, and the whole thing with the pandemic. And
Which is terrible.
it is because I was isolated.
Right. That's
And then
terrible.
I moved here, and I feel totally isolated because I'm away from all my friends, and it's okay. I have to look at it that God had a purpose, and I'm still blessed because I'm walking around.
Indeed.
People are a lot worse off than I am.
Yes, ma'am.
And I can tell because I don't know the number. If I don't know the number, I'm not picking it up.
I hate when I pick it up and they call me by my first name as if we're friends.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I tell them all the time, excuse me, do you know me? No. Well, who are you? I'm Bob. I'm Bob. I'm calling from. I'll be like, your name is not Bob.
Right.
Cut it out.
Let's start that. Right? The best, I get a call the other day. Hello, ma'am. I try to be very polite. last thing I want to do is have a conversation with this guy.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, what is this in reference to? Well, how was your day going? I said, you want honestly, no, shitty, because I'm sick with the flu, and I'm trying to find out what you want from me. You know,
2
normally
miles
I'm not
to
that way.
left exit
Right.
159A onto New Jersey 19 North.
Finally, I got it out and said, well, I'm going to help you save money in your home, in something with heat and whatever. And I said, okay, let me stop you right there. I don't own, I rent. Oh, okay, have a good day. Yeah, he was just targeting,
Right.
homeowners.
Yeah. No. Eh,
I mean, I realize everybody has to make a living, but answer my question because we could have saved like 5 minutes.
right. At
You know?
least. Yeah. Let's cut to the chase. Brass tacks.
You know, that's like a minor thing. So,
Right. 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 But still, an inconvenience nonetheless.
well, my head felt like it was a balloon. I had a fever. I really couldn't. I wasn't functioning well.
Right. I don't want to talk. I'm not well.
And I started the conversation with that. You think they would say, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Yeah. I
call
call you back. Right.
Yeah. No, he just kept going.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, this one's a friend. So,
Yeah. That's commitment.
yeah.
In a half mile, take left exit 155A onto
Yeah.
New
That's
Jersey
crazy.
19 North using the left lane.
But it is what it is. This is the
Right.
state of our country now.
Yep.
We'll see what the next 4 years brings. I'm a little optimistic and hopeful.
Oh, no.
No?
No. I mean, no offense, but
Take left
I
exit
don't know. Your
155A
preferences,
onto New
whatever. I
Jersey
mean,
19 North.
stuff that comes out of his mouth. What are you gonna do? Whatever. It's the one behind him that I'm nervous about.
Vance? Oh, Elon? Yeah, he's different.
That's a whole different threat right there to me.
Yeah, he's different.
So that's the powder keg in my opinion.
Yeah, he's a little different. He's I don't even, and it's just me. This is my opinion.
Yes.
I don't even think he's human.
You're not the first to say
I
that.
don't think he's human. I think he's one of those.
Yeah, I agree because there are those around.
Yeah, they are.
And
Right onto County Highway
somebody say, "Oh no, you're great." No,
Right, right.
come on, the
Right
universe
onto
is so vast. Are you fucking kidding me? You think we're the only species in the universe?
Well, I mean, that would be very arrogant
Right.
and naive.
Yes, I agree. But anyway, people are entitled to their beliefs.
Yes,
But
they are. That's why I said it's just my opinion.
a lot of, somebody can act stupid.
Right onto Broad Street.
Somebody can act real stupid and have an agenda behind it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's scary. That's
Mhm.
what I think. And I think our president bit off more heat than he could chew. Like, I don't think he wants to be associated with them, but now he's in too deep. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The association is it's like you're stuck in a hard place, but you created it, stupid, so whatever.
Well, the beauty
Mile, keep right onto Lee Street.
about Trump is that when he makes a mistake, he owns it and he tries to fix it. Hopefully, like I said, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens in the next 4 years. This Department of Government Efficiency, it's a catch-22. Yeah, they're saving a lot of money, but they're causing a lot of uproar.
Well, yeah. Like, I find very scary the circumstances with all these planes. What? This is a calculation, in my opinion. I think it runs deeper than people getting fired. Something's, you know what I mean? Who's
Mhm.
screwing with the systems?
Well, think about it. How many years ago was it the trains?
Yeah,
It
I
was a
remember
bunch
that.
of trains, right? One train, then another train, then another
People make
train.
fun of these movies that come out, And there used to be a series where they sent this magnetic pulse into the air
Mm.
and it killed everything electric. Everything. I forgot what the series was called. It was really good.
Yeah, with
Right on
Oh my god, it had a lot of famous people in it. Shit.
everything went dark.
Everyone dark, and then it was on for years. It was like, you know, what it reminded me. It reminded me of Lost because I was a big Lost.
Yeah.
So this ran that kind of gambit. You
Not
know?
Ralph Fiennes, the other Fiennes guy was in it.
Yes.
Right. I remember the show. I remember the show you're talking about. Yeah, it was really good.
I always say in the back of my mind, this isn't like absurd.
No.
This could fucking happen.
Well,
They
they
can
have to.
send a magnetic pulse and cut everything.
They have to tell us what they're doing, right? It's called soft kill. They give us movies and
Yeah.
movie and television shows about it to get us accustomed to it.
turn left on Main
Right.
And then when it happens, it's not such a big
Right,
shock.
right. You're right. So I always think about that. And when the first couple of plane situation, I said, is it beginning? I mean,
Yeah,
turn right.
yeah. You're right on
I
track.
mean, it doesn't have to be the operator in the tower.
Mm.
It could be like really behind the scenes.
Well, someone
know.
can take control of this vehicle right now.
Yeah,
Drop off
yeah.
So it's not easy with it. It's easier with a plane. It's all
Yeah.
electric.
That's
Right.
why you ever see the catastrophe movies. The first things to fall out of the fucking air because nobody thinks about that.
Nobody.
Nobody thinks about planes just crashing to the ground because they don't have any more power.
Right. And that's how it happens. If we were to
Yeah.
be hit with an EMP, everything, the first things
Yeah.
that fall would be the planes,
Right, and
Yeah.
the trains, and
the
then
trains, everything. Yeah. And that would be egregious.
hope it's not my lifetime. I'm just saying. I can't take anything else. I really can't. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome so much, ma'am. You have a good day.
You too.
Stay safe and stay healthy, dear. Get back home safe.
Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Oh, I don't even have enough. Okay.
All right, ma'am.
Thank you.
Have a good day. All right, people. And we are back to talk our shit. The fuck? I don't remember the name of that show. But it was I don't know what it was called. Can't remember. Can't remember the actor's name in it either. I know not Ralph Fiennes. What is the other Fiennes boy? I don't remember his name. He was on American Horror Story as the priest. He was also in that piece about he was he was Shakespeare in Love with Kate Blanchett. And the hell is his name? Yeah, I can't recall.
to your pick. In a quarter mile, turn left on Slater Street.
Damn good show though. Don't have me look it up now.
Turn left on Slater Street, then turn left on Marshall Street.
Josephine's. That's his name. I could have taken it, but I didn't want to jump in front of that truck. My voice sounds horrible.
Turn left on Marshall Street.
Good morning. Yes, ma'am.
Head to your drop off at 11 Getty Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn left on Van Winkle Avenue. left on Van Winkle Avenue, then turn right on Main Street. Turn right on Main Street.
Can't be serious.
Just ahead, turn left on Mary Street. Turn left on Mary Street. Just ahead, keep right. Keep right, then drop off Manila on the right.
Endearment?
Yeah, you said
Okay.
Drop off Manila on the right.
I gotta get a ticket. That's terrible. Okay, man. Have a good day, dear. Bye, babe. Do I have to pay when I'm dropping off? Do I have to pay when I'm dropping off?
How many?
Just dropped off and coming back.
No.
Just go right. Okay. I ain't want to pay for that. Feel me? Sometimes we gotta pay. Shit come out of pocket. Anyway, people, look, we out here. Right now, I'm in Patterson. Thing about this ride share is you can go anywhere. I've gotten several rides to New York today. Well, requests. I turn those down. I'm not going anywhere outside of Jersey. It's not what I want to do. Not what I'm gonna do. And the name of that show was called Flash Forward, I believe. Nah, and I don't even think that's the one with the EMP. But the show with Ralph Josephines, that was called Flash Forward. That was a pretty good show, but not the one I'm talking about. The show I'm talking about is about a show. It's a show about a global blackout. Um, the hell was his name? Was in it? Billy something. The fuck was his name? Billy Burke. He was in it.
Head to your pickup at 240 Carroll Street.
I can't remember the name of the show right now. Revolution. That
Just
was the
ahead,
show
turn
about
right
the
on
blackout.
16th Avenue.
Look it up. It's good shit. EMP shut down the whole damn planet. And as I understand, there's a country with an EMP weapon. I think it's Russia. EMP. What is the name of it? I don't know, but they have it allegedly. I don't know. I can't say, right? I ain't there. Anti-satellite missile of sorts. That if it detonates in the upper atmosphere, will shut down all electrical systems, the entire electrical grid. That means everything, power, internet, everything gone.
Turn right on 16th
Can you
Avenue.
imagine being thrust back into, the dark ages? And I don't mean like the dark ages that they had. The dark ages they had was they were godless. Dark ages where we be in the fucking dark again. Can you imagine that? No power, no refrigeration, no fucking internet. People would go mad. What is his name?
Just
Sean
ahead,
Ryan.
turn right on Carroll Street.
Sean Ryan interviewed someone on his podcast, and they were talking about that very thing. If an EMP hit, how many people would survive it? Well, no, they were talking about how many people would die
Turn
right
right on
away
Carroll Street. Then pick
within
up
the
the
first
on the
90
right.
days, and then within the first year. Something like half the goddamn population would be gone, wiped out.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Head south on Carroll Street toward Market Street. Turn left on Market Street.
Please use your seatbelt for
Turn
your
left
safety.
on Market Street.
I'm gonna crack the window. You loud as hell.
It's okay, baby. School, get my child from school.
I can dig it. Half day.
No. Actually, it's. I don't know. My whole household caught this damn bug this weekend, where it's like, and I have two little ones on top of it all. So I have a 7, a 2-year-old, and a 1-year-old, and everybody took a turn with the vomits,
Ooh.
and that's it. Like no fever, no nothing else, just the vomit.
Just a stomach bug.
Yes.
You.
And I know it's nothing they ate because, like, the one I'm gonna pick up right now, she's a vegetarian. So at 7 years old, she eats no meat whatsoever since she was a baby.
It's fine.
My other two are fucking savages. They eat everything in their path. And then my husband caught it yesterday, and the only thing he ate was seafood. I caught it in the middle of the night, but I'm allergic to seafood, so I didn't eat it. So it's like it's nothing that all of us ate that could have hit us all, and I could have been like, all right, it was just some bad food. But then everybody I speak to, they're like, oh yeah, no, I had the same shit like 2 days ago,
Oh God,
and
I
it
hope,
just goes away. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
I hope you didn't bring it with you.
No. I feel great now.
I hope you didn't bring it with you. Holy shit.
No, not at all. I promise.
And
Nothing
kids-
contagious.
Kids are little germ bots.
And you know what's crazy? The one who caught it first, she hasn't left. She's been homebound for like 2 weeks.
Mm.
I think what happened was that I let my daughter's friend come over, and they were all playing together. Because then after it all happened this weekend, I spoke to her mother, and she said that her household had it like last weekend.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's what it is. These kids are and I have toddlers, so they put everything in their mouth. It's disgusting.
And they're little germ bots.
I
When
tell
they get sick, I try to keep away from them.
Mm-hmm.
I remember once my niece, my favorite little niece, she said, "Hey, Uncle Danny," and when I went to hug her, she sneezed right in my face.
Ooh,
Quarter
got
mile,
you.
leave a slight
Yeah,
left
I
turn
caught a
on
fever
20th
of 106
Holy shit.
within the next hour.
Wow.
Within the next hour, I was down.
Yo, I tell people all the time, I love my kids to death, but toddlers and up to age 5 are the most disgusting creatures in this world.
Yeah. Little germ bots.
Oh,
And that little kid germ, that shit different.
it's the worst.
Yeah, it's different. It's like baby germs, fresh
Take a
ones.
slight
Yeah.
left turn on
And it's like they
20th
catch
Avenue.
on everything.
Then
And though
turn
they
left
ain't
on
showing it, they
20th
pass it to you, and you're like you said, you down for days.
Yeah.
You're like, yo. Just like right now, I sat there, I fixed my pillows. I was like, oh, it's peaceful today. She's in school, cool. I fixed my pillow. The 2-year-old gonna go and slam herself on my pillow, then look at me and say, Mama, lay down. No, you move. Get out of my room. Like, get out. Yesterday, I sprayed the whole house with alcohol, rubbing alcohol in a spray bottle. Wiped everything down. I changed bed sheets. I sprayed the beds. I said, no, whatever's in here.
Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Okay. Puerto Ricans do dumb shit. Alcohol is flammable,
Yes.
even after it dries, so be very cautious.
Oh, yes.
Because you know what? I grew up with I'm yo soy boricua.
Yes, of course.
Right? And they did dumb shit. I was like, the fuck?
Turn left on East
Why are you spraying
Then
alcohol
arrive at your destination.
and shit? And then you smoke. Are you kidding?
Yes. That's why, yes. And that's my problem. I got to take this coat out my damn room because it's the only room I smoke in which they not allowed in.
Right here, right?
Yes, right here, baby. She's actually right by that door. I just got to snatch her up.
Okay. You right,
And
you-
I think she's playing me, but I'm going to let her slide today.
My bad, people. Be right with you. I didn't put the sign up. There it is. It's funny, I can't even see what that says. bad. I needed to make sure my indicators were on. Yeah, Revolution was the name of that show, and an EMP. It was all about an EMP or something that shut down the whole goddamn planet. And his name was Billy Burke. I don't know what else. Who else was in it? I don't recall. There's a few heads in it. That's what's up. Giancarlo Esposito was in it. I forgot about him. And Elizabeth Mitchell and Stephen Collins. Anyway, good show. Check it out if you haven't seen it. I don't know how many seasons. I think it was only one, maybe two. Um, 2 seasons over 3 years. Anyway, good shit. Flash Forward was good too. There's a lot of shit on TV. Oh my god, big ass truck coming by. Big shit. See that? Let me open the window. And the lady with her little child.
I get and understand what Mr. Will is saying. I do. And that might be out of your control. But when Miss Bowman speaks to you, little girl, you look at her in her face and you speak back.
That's your drop off at 240 Carroll Street.
Okay? I'm not the one. No, it's no. Leave that alone right now. Your phone is dead? Because I called you early and you didn't answer me.
Because there was an update and it wasn't
Oh, okay. All right. Don't worry, though. I'm being with your doctor this week. I understand you having trouble focusing in class, and that's all Mr. Will was telling me. That's all Mr. Will was telling me. All he was telling me is that Mr. should notice the difference in your behavior in the classroom, and that he was asking about the medicine and stuff like that. So I explained to him that yes, we're gonna get right back on it, so we can get you back on track with school. But what Miss Goldman told me, which you failed to tell me, was that there was a situation in the cafeteria.
Well,
Who were you arguing with anyways? I don't send you to school to argue. Grandma's only been gone since December. Since December. Because if grandma was there, none of that would be happening. You know it. You ain't pushing nobody's buttons with your grandma's in the building.
Make a slight right turn on
But now that
Market
grandma's in another building, now you just seem to be acting up. And I don't know who you think you are, but you are not grown. And I am not raising a little disrespectful child. Go ahead and be hard headed like your mother was. If you ain't think grandma ain't whoop my ass, you got the right one. She'll whoop yours too. And I will let her.
Just ahead, make a slight right turn on East 21st Street.
No, because you know what? I'm not going to get upset if there was a situation that occurred. I'm upset at the fact that Miss
Make a
Bowman,
slight right turn
who
on
has
East
been dealing
21st
with you
Street.
since you were in pre-K, spoke to you, and you thought it was okay to remain silent and then look at her up and down when all she was trying to do was get your side of the story. You know Miss Bowman covers for you to the end. The majority of those teachers cover for you at the end because of grandma and the fact that grandma's been working there for so many years. Everybody will cover for you. So when they speak to you, it's respectful that you speak back. All she wanted to know was your side of the story, and that is it.
Just ahead, turn left on Park Avenue. Turn left on Park Avenue.
Hello? No, I picked her up. Yeah, good. So why you want to speak to Miss Bowman lately? Yeah. Did she tell you about a situation that occurred in the cafeteria? Oh, girl, that's the first time hearing of it. Yeah, I said, Miss Bowman. Miss Bowman, why you ain't yank up?
In a quarter mile, turn right on Carroll Street.
Exactly. I said, yo, my mom, my mouth dropped. I said, what, Miss Bowman? And she was like, she said, I got 2 years left to get my pension. I said, well, stack them up because when you retire, I'm gonna let you score off for her. I'm gonna let you score off for her.
Turn right on Carroll Street. Then
Damn.
drop off Denise.
Even the security guard, the security guard goes, ooh, but Miss Wanda don't play. I said, she sure don't. She sure don't. And that's grandma. I just told her. I said, if you think it, I said, you want to be hard-headed and take the path I did and think you ain't gonna get your ass beat, I said, your grandmother beat mine many
Drop
times,
off
and I'm gonna let her
Denise.
beat yours. Just like, no, still quiet. The whole Uber ride. She hear you. Thank you, my
You're
dear.
welcome, man.
Come
Have,
out this way. Let's
have a
go.
good night.
You too. I'm gonna pour my ass up one of many times. She's gonna tell your ass what's next. Stand up.
I don't think we should scold our children in front of strangers unless they act out in front of strangers. I don't think we should embarrass them like that. They have feelings. I think I was notorious for doing that dumb shit, and now my daughter does it to my grandson. She always trying to embarrass his ass, bothers the shit out of her. And then I try to explain it to her, and she hits me with the "You did it, no doubt, but you're supposed to break the cycle, right? Not supposed to repeat the bullshit." But I did, and I guess she did, and that's where it's fucked up. Somebody got to break the cycle. Hopefully, he breaks it. My grandson, that is. It's crazy that people repeat the dumb shit, but not the good shit. Anyway, no sad songs, no bad news. This little area here looks familiar to me. It's another thing, right? Toxic relationships. They're not just, between couples. A parent can be toxic, a child can be toxic, grandparents, cousins, nephews, uncles, nieces, aunts, sisters, brothers, everybody can be toxic as shit. And we're just supposed to accept it because they're family. Let me be the first to say, if not the second or third, fuck that. If there's a toxic person in your life, you don't got to fuck with them. Now, if it's your parent and you're a young person still under their care, you got to respect them. You got to respect them. You right? You don't say shit. You in their house. But when you become an adult, you get the hell away from them and don't repeat the toxicity, because that's what happens, right? Our parents are toxic, then we become toxic and repeat that toxic bullshit. Don't repeat it. Don't repeat it. But again, if you're a young person and your parent is toxic, you got to give them respect. Yeah, you got to respect your parents, honor your father and your mother, that your days may be long. But you don't got to be around them for the rest of your life. If they're toxic, get the fuck away from them. And that goes with every relationship, because people are toxic, and then the most toxic people will call you toxic. Like, I think 2024, the word that everybody learned, most women, was narcissist. Every man became a fucking narcissist. Most women couldn't spell narcissist, let alone define it. But let me not say most women. Some women, the ones who were using it the most, couldn't define it, couldn't spell it, but would say that men are narcissists. The fuck? So if you're in a toxic relationship, get the hell out of it. Find a way. Find a way to get out of it. You don't. No one deserves to be in a toxic relationship. It's terrible. And can you be honest about if you're toxic or not? Like, I believe I've been toxic. I can't put my finger on it, but I'm sure. Right? I'm nobody's saint, so I'm sure that there's a level of toxicity that I've presented. But how many people could admit that?
Head to your pickup at
Hey,
348 Hamilton Avenue.
how many people can admit, yeah, I'm toxic? I know real shit. I don't know, and this is just me. I don't know any woman. Shit, come on.
Just ahead,
I don't
pickup
know any
Annabelle on the
woman
right.
that can admit that she's toxic. I don't know anyone. That doesn't mean there aren't any, but I don't know. If you know them, feel free, comment, let me know. I don't know any. Every woman that I know will say, no, I'm not toxic. You're toxic. They're toxic. He's toxic. She's toxic, but not me.
Pickup Annabelle on the right.
Hell, I know one woman that said to me, there's nothing wrong with me. It's everyone else. Everyone else has the problem, not me. Um, and I thought that shit was insane. 348, 348 right there. So yeah, if you know anybody who's admits they're toxic, men or women, I'm admitting it. I've been toxic. I'm sure of it. I can't put my finger on it, but I know there's no way that I haven't been toxic. My upbringing was fucked up. So I know I had to carry some of that toxic bullshit with me. Especially in like, yeah, how I brought my kids up. I was hard on my kids, like extra. Like I did three much, never mind too much. And now my children present that shit to their kids. Well, only, well, yeah, they do. About to try to make an excuse like I did the best that I could. The fuck out of here. Didn't do the best that you could. Otherwise, everything would be great. I did what I could with what I was given and with what I was.
Head to your drop off at 281 Heritage Place.
Yo, Oliver, close your door. Cierra la puerta. Cierra la puerta.
Just ahead, turn right on Madison Avenue. Turn right on Madison Avenue. mile, turn left on Market Street. Turn left on Market Street. In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on East 33rd Street. Make a slight right turn on East 33rd Street, then turn left on Heritage Place. Turn left on Heritage Place.
Soviatito maricón. Move, little motherfucker. Thank you.
Turn left on Heritage Place, then drop off Annabelle.
¿Sí está bien? A la orden. Igualmente. All right, people. Back at it. We have I don't know what the fuck I was getting ready to say. We have nothing. That's a bunch of bullshit. I was talking about toxic relationships, though, right? And how we have to get out of them if you're in one. And some are subtle, some are blatant, but there are signs. There are telltale signs that you're in a toxic relationship, right? I'm all over the fucking place. I need a format. And not even, right? Just another person to dialogue with. This shit crazy. Talking to yourself, no one else talking back. Normally, that means you're insane, or at least touched, right? It means something, right? So anyway, that's what it means. You're a little nuts. So what do you think, people? Toxic relationships. Is it a topic, one to be had? I know that no one want to talk about racism, bigotry, prejudice. No one wants to talk about that. We should, but you all don't want to. And I don't know what you're so afraid of in regards to prejudice and bigotry.
Just ahead, turn right on East 24th Street.
Like, what's the problem? But fuck it, you don't want to talk about racism? Let's talk about toxic relationships.
Turn right on East 24th Street.
And how everyone in your life can be toxic. And if you don't have anyone toxic in your life, damn, you too. Definitely like to talk to you. Because I don't know anyone who doesn't have at least one toxic person in their life. Whether it's a parent, a sibling, grandparent, cousin, and uncle and aunt. Boyfriend. I know so like everyone I know at least has one. Shit. I've been the toxic person in some people's lives. My wife will say I'm the toxic person in her life. She'll say that shit right away, real fast.
21st Avenue, then turn right on East 23rd Street.
And I may have been. For me, I think I just reciprocate the toxicity though. Because I'd be damned if I'm gonna have a toxic motherfucker in my life and not give them the same energy they give me. Because fuck you. Fuck you think you are. And that's a problem with people. People think that you're supposed to just allow them to be whatever the fuck they want to be. And that's cool, do that. Just don't include me in your fuckery. Don't expect me to just sit back and take it. I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna check you. Especially if I call you family or friend. I'm just supposed to let you be a complete fucking savage? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think I would do that. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think anybody should do that. If you got a friend or a family member that's toxic than a motherfucker, call them on it. Fuck them. Call them on it. Don't let them just be. Yeah, don't let them just talk shit to you. Tell them you toxic than a motherfucker. And only if they're toxic, because you might be the toxic one. Right? We the Jews are taught to examine ourselves before we examine anyone else. I don't know the exact passage, but don't concern yourself with the splinter in your brother's eye and you got a mote in yours. Hello, ma'am. How are you?
Head to your drop-off at St. Joseph's University Medical Center. Turn left on 20th Avenue. Just ahead, turn left on Madison Avenue. Turn left on Madison Avenue. turn right on Main Street. Turn right on Main Street. Just ahead, turn right. Turn right. Drop off Lori.
Okay, man. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Head to your pickup at SJUMC, main entrance. Turn left, then pick up Janez.
Hi. You speak English?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna try to say it. Hold on.
Done.
El nombre es Janez, right? Okay. Este es un ride que es shared. Yo no sé decir shared en español, pero para más more passengers, pasajeros. Pero cogiste el ride para una persona, no para dos. No. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see what I can do.
What are you gonna do? Jimmy, not this one. Not this one. You're not this one. Don't say.
Just ahead, turn right on Mary Street using the right lane. Turn right on Mary Street. Just ahead, keep right. Keep right, then turn right. Turn right, then pick up Olga. Lama al usuario cuando llegues.
Olga, what is your name? Nombre.
Olga. You, Danny?
I'm Dan.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sí, ya voy en el Uber, ¿ok? Muchísimas gracias. Ok, gracias. Ok, bye, gracias. Bye. Hello, mami. Aquí ya voy en Uber para la casa. Ajá.
Head to your drop off at 17 4th Street.
Ahí del hospital me lo mandaron. Ajá, sí. ¿Ya estás en la casa? ¿Ya estás en la casa? ¿O ya estás en la casa? Ok, ahorita llego entonces. Oh, yeah. What time? Ponle 1:30. Ok. Ponle a la 1:30. Yo creo. Oh, está a la 1 por favor. No, ya voy ahorita para la casa, pero no sé qué tengo. Tengo que darle de comer porque no ha comido. No sé qué, no, él no sé ni qué va a comer ahorita. Pues sí, nadie ha comido. Ahorita a ver, ¿ok? Ok, bye.
Come on, lady.
Just ahead, turn right on 21st Avenue. right on 21st Avenue. Just ahead, make a slight right turn on Beckwith Avenue using the right lane. Make a slight right turn on Beckwith Avenue, then keep left. Keep left to stay on Beckwith Avenue. Keep left to stay on Beckwith Avenue. In a quarter mile, keep left onto I-80 East using the left two lanes. Keep left onto I-80 East, then keep left onto I-80 East. Take right exit 60 toward US. Highway 46, then keep right. In a quarter mile, keep right toward US. Highway 46 using the right lane. Keep right toward US. Highway 46. right exit 12 toward Dayton Avenue, Passaic, then turn left on Dayton Avenue. Using the left lane, turn left on Dayton Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn left on Passaic Street. Turn left on Passaic Street. Just ahead, turn right on 4th Street. Turn right on 4th Street, then drop off Olga. Drop off Olga.
¿Está bien?
Está bien. Gracias.
A la orden, gracias, buen día.
Igualmente.
All right, people. Shalom. Think I was still talking about toxic relationships. And I'm open to talk about whatever, right? There's so much to discuss. So much is happening. Yeah, there's nothing that's off the table. We can talk about whatever. I really want to, have the conversation about race, though, because if we don't have that conversation, it's just something that's going to keep happening. I'm not saying we're going to change it, but at least we can inform and educate each other, right? Because what the fuck? Are we going to keep denying it? And what's going to happen, right, when it affects you? Because it will eventually. I was just listening to a story yesterday, last night, whatever the fuck, about a Mexican family lives in a neighborhood around white people, and they was good. They was good neighbors, and they chilled, and their children played with each other. But then the story goes that after Trump got elected, the white people told their children they can't play with the Mexican children anymore. I don't know what that's about. Hell, I don't even know if it's true, but I heard it. I heard about it, right? And if it is true, that's some bullshit. So you got to be careful. Like, I know white people, right? Um, Not a whole lot of them, but enough to know that if it came down to it, they would switch up on me like they would just switch up.
Right toward New Jersey 21 North. In 0.7 mile, take right at
Because why wouldn't they?
Market Street to stay using the right lane.
Like, this is a people who historically have felt superior to all other people, particularly black and brown people. They have felt superior to them. Like, don't forget, these people in their blood. It's in their blood. Um, their ancestors owned our ancestors as slaves. So when they see us, they still see slaves. And the ones that don't, well, they're an anomaly. And again, I'm sure that there's a portion of them that don't see us that way. But I'll quote Muhammad Ali. There's 100,000 snakes, venomous, coming to get you. And 1,000 of them, or after he said 10,000, 1,000 of them just want to help you, right? Do you leave the door open, hoping that the 1,000 get in and protect you from the other 10,000? Or do you just close the fucking door and leave them all out there, right? I say close the fucking door and leave them all out there because they all intend to do you harm. All of them. So even if the 1,000 mean you well, So I'm sure that there's a group of white people that mean well, but the majority of them don't. And what makes them worse today is that they'll smile up in your face and act like they're your friends, right? But as soon as they
Turn
get
right
the
on Third
opportunity,
Street,
they will
then
turn on
pick up
your ass.
Stephanie on the left.
And that's not to say that we don't turn on each other, but fuck it. We are each other's people, right? Black on black, black on brown, brown on brown, brown on black. So if we turn on each other, bet, fuck it. At least we the same fucking people. Yeah, I might just did some dumb shit.
Just ahead, turn right to stay on Hudson Street.
Gotta turn around. You gotta be cautious with people from other nations because historically they hate.
Pick up Stephanie on the left.
They hate our people.
Pick up Stephanie on the left.
Hello, how are you? I'm well, thank you.
Head to your drop off at Stu Leonard's Wines of Clifton. Head to your drop off at Stu Leonard's Wines of Clifton. Just ahead, turn right on Passaic Street. Turn right on Passaic Street.
dumbest shit you could do. Bless you.
turn right on Allwood Road using the right lane. Turn right on Allwood Road. In a quarter mile, turn left. Turn left. Drop off Stephanie.
Where is it, dear?
Right there,
Right here?
where the black door is. There's nothing on right here.
This door here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man.
Have a good day.
You as well. Thank you. All right, my bad. We're back at it now. Again, there are conversations to be had that people don't want to have for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't really care. All I do know is that at some point we got to talk about it. Now, what I want this channel to be, right, is a channel of dialogue where people get together and we dialogue, right? Kind of like everybody else is doing it, except for the everyday man and woman in America, right? For the everyday people like me. I'm an everyday, I'm not a gangbanger. I'm not a gangster. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not a rapper. I'm not an actor. I'm not CIA. I'm not UFC. I'm not none of that shit that I'm not a doctor. Everybody who got a podcast is something, right? Good or bad. There's something. And I'm not saying I'm nothing. I'm just saying I'm not any of those things. I'm an everyday American. Boricua, really, but American in the sense that I live in America. I'm not a U.S. citizen, though. I'm an American. I'm an American national. And there is a difference, regardless to what they tell you, regardless to what they want you to believe. I'll never claim being a U.S. citizen, not like outwardly. When it benefits me, I will, right? But even then, I'm an American, right? A U.S. citizen is bound by the bullshit codes that this uh, I don't know what you call them because they're not a government. It's a business, I think. It's not a government. These motherfuckers are not a government. It's all administrative codes. It's not the law. The Constitution is the law. Everything else is bullshit. Everything else. And they don't like it when people know that. But that's what I want this channel to be. When people get on here and air their grievances, share their ideas, thoughts, where we just build, we politic, we talk about whatever is affecting us and how we can institute change if we can institute change. Because I believe that people can. I believe that every American that lives and works in America, like true Americans, right? Because again, you got Americans and then you got US citizens. An American is a group of people. I've mentioned them before. I'll mention them again right now. An Americans are the indigenous people who were here before any Visigoth or white Anglo-Saxon Protestant arrived here. That's before the Spanish and before the British and before the French and the Dutch and every other invading fucker that came into this country. So an American is the indigenous population of North, South, Central America, the Caribbean, West Indies, and Canada. And Canada's touchy about being called an American, but whatever, fuck them. But those indigenous peoples, right? Those are Americans by today's terminology. The what we call African American black people, they're Americans in the sense that they were the ones who built this country. 500 years, 400 years plus of free labor, doing everything that they did on as subjected, or rather subjected to the bullshit. I don't even know how to explain it right now. I'm at a loss for words. But Americans are the so-called white people who invaded these lands, conquered the continent, captured its people, and enslaved its people. They are Americans. And it started with white Anglo-Saxon Protestants and Visigoths, Spaniards and Brits. But I group all white people into that one bowl. The white people who invaded, conquered, captured, and enslaved these people. That's Americans. The captured people and their descendants, whether they be what we call African American, black, or Hispanic, Latino of indigenous descent, they are Americans. And of course, the Native Americans that still exist. And remember, not every Native American is actually a Native American. Some of them are $5 Indians, like Elizabeth Warren. Fucking white woman saying that she's Indian. Fuck out of here. Like she's saying she's Native American. No, you're not. You're a goddamn white person. But I digress. Those are Americans. Everybody else who's here that comes from somewhere else, like if you're Chinese American, you're a US citizen if you have that status. But you are not an American. And I don't give a shit what the government tells you. You're a US citizen. And that's different. That's quite different than an American national. Your nation is China if you're Chinese. Your nation is Japan if you're Japanese. Your nation is whatever the fuck it is if you're that from there. But you're not American. You're a US citizen. Like people from Africa who are in the country, they are U.S. citizens if they have the status of citizens. Otherwise, they're just, migrants or visitors or whatever on a visa. The point that I'm making is that this channel is dedicated to the everyday people. And I wanted to turn into that. Now, I'm going to keep uploading until it turns into that. I'm going to keep live streaming until it turns to that. And it should, right? If something's meant to be, it'll be. But it requires dedication and patience. So I'll do that. But it's about having conversations with these everyday people, making sure that we are edifying each other, talking, conversing, learning. That we can build and maybe galvanize against or for a cause. Perhaps, who knows? I personally think that the country is far too divided. We've allowed it to go on for so long that the country is too divided. And remembering that people of color, we have no say, right? But I mean, white people are divided, like seriously. And you got stupid ass black and brown people following behind them, being as divided on politics as if that shit affects it. Not even affects us, 'cause it does affect us. But I mean, it's as if that shit matters to us. We cannot usher in any type of change politically. Like we vote for the fuck out of here. The popular vote doesn't count. It matters not. And even if it did, our vote doesn't count. The 3/5 compromise, like you got a bunch of idiots out there saying that it's about your humanity, the 3/5 compromise, that you 3/5 of a man. No, the truth of the 3/5 compromise is that the numbers, for every one white vote, you need 3 black ones or brown ones. So there's a disparity in the numbers game. Yet they say that black people are minority. How is it that the 3/5 compromise exists if black people are a minority? You wouldn't need it because you outnumber them, right? White people. And if you outnumber them, then you don't need the 3/5 compromise. You don't need it. But they're full of shit. Anyway, again, conversations that should be had, need to be had, but aren't being had. And why aren't they being had? I don't know. Because people are chicken shit. And I don't blame you. Look, you can get canceled for saying the wrong shit, but not on this channel, not on this platform, right? I'm streaming to 2 different channels right now, to 2 different platforms right now. And YouTube is a hard ass, no doubt. No doubt. They be canceling shit, saying dumb shit. But fuck them. They're anti-Semitic. YouTube is anti-Semitic, right? If they try to stifle the ideas of a Jew, I'm a Jew. So if you try to shut me down, you're anti-Semitic, right? That's just what it is. So that goes for YouTube. That goes for TikTok. That goes for, what's the other one? Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whoever the fuck you are. If you try to shut me down, it's because you're an anti-Semite and you don't want the Jews to be heard. And remember, I'm not like my other Israelite brethren. I'm accepting anyone who says they're a Jew. I'm accepting you as a Jew. Christ is going to separate us. Yahushua, Hashem HaMashiach, will separate us when he returns to the earth. He will separate the wheat from the tares, the sheep from the goats. So I don't have to do that. I don't got to be like, well, you're not a Jew. I don't give a fuck. You a Jew? You say you're a Jew? I'm accepting you as a Jew. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck what everybody else thinks. Damn, I made the wrong turn into this street. Yeah, but I don't give a shit, right? You say you're a Jew, I'm accepting you as a Jew. You could be a Hasidic Jew, a Sephardic Jew, an Ashkenazi Jew, an Ethiopian Jew, an Israelite, Puerto Rican, Black, Mexican, whoever. It don't matter to me, right? I said I'm gonna leave Christ business to Christ business. I'm gonna do what I'm commanded to do, right? And that's tell my people their transgressions. And before I do that, I gotta check my own transgressions, right? I can't just be, yo, don't smoke, and I'm a smoker. Hey, yo, don't get high, and I get high, right? And I don't get high, and I don't smoke. But I'm saying as an example, it's a reference. I can't tell you not to do a thing if I'm doing that thing. And the transgression really is not living according to the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God. But I'm going off on a tangent here, right? We'll get to that. What we need to discuss right now, and not what we need, because I can't tell you what you need to discuss, but what I'm discussing, right, is nothing, right? Every fucking thing, whatever you want to discuss. It's difficult to have a conversation with yourself. I've said this every live stream. It's difficult to continue to just go on and on and on without having some type of feedback. And unfortunately, at least for now, there isn't much feedback. And why? Because this is brand new, right? Nobody knows. And I'm not doing anything, spending anything, doing anything to promote the channel. I'm just, letting it be organic. If it's meant to grow, it'll grow. And if it's not, fuck it. Then I'm just doing it, to kill some time. But hopefully it turns into something. Because again, there are a lot of people in this country, everyday people, US citizens, Americans, we're out here. And we need to damn, I keep saying that, like we need. I don't know what you need. I know what I need. I need prices to go down. Prices of groceries, the prices of gas, the prices of insurance, the housing costs. I need everything to go down. And it's not gonna. It's not gonna, because as long as there's people to buy the shit, they're gonna keep raising the prices. Right? Supply and demand. I believe that if we stop demanding it though, they'll change the prices. Like if we all just stop buying milk, which I think we should anyway, right? Because that shit nasty. Milk, then fine, like they would go down. Or if we all stop, we can't all stop paying. But I mean, everybody in America at the same time, at one time, just be like, fuck it, we ain't paying. We ain't paying until everybody reduces their price to a normal cost, right? That reflects the pay, right? Because if you think about it, the only thing that hasn't gone up in America is people's pay. Like in New Jersey, well, let me not say that. What is the minimum wage in New Jersey? It's $15.49, right? $15.49. Let's say $15.50. $15.50 times 8 hours a day. times 5 days a week equals whatever the fuck it equals minus the taxes, the SSI, SSD, minus everything that they take from you. At the end of your check, you ain't got shit left, and you still got to buy food, pay rent, pay gas and electric, heat, hot water. You got to pay gas for your car. You got to pay the insurance for your car. You got to get health insurance. You got to do a bunch of shit with that little bit of bullshit money. I say we stop paying fucking taxes. Fuck taxes, not income taxes. We shouldn't be paying income taxes. I think the only people who should be paying income taxes is the people who are earning interest. Those people, banks, corporations, motherfuckers who are earning interest on their gains, on capital gains. And I don't even mean capital gains tax, right? I mean I really mean interest. Like if you loaning out money and you getting paid back in interest and you earning interest on that money, you should pay a tax. I don't think that the average American should pay a tax on his income. I think that's bullshit. I think that's highway fucking robbery. I think it's fuckery. And I don't know, maybe I'm alone in this. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. What do you think? Are you good with paying taxes? Do you think that we should stop paying taxes? And I mean white, black, Jew, and Gentile. I don't think that we should be paying any of our money that we earn to the fucking government. They're a bunch of goddamn criminals. Why should we give them anything? They just print money out of thin fucking air. Fractional reserve banking. You deposit 100, they get 1,000. You deposit 1,000, they get 10,000. Like what the fuck? And then it's funny. In order for them to print money, they need our signatures. Right? They can't do shit without us. Nothing. The government can't do a fucking thing without us. If we just stop fucking with the government, like really, just like fuck you, government. We're not paying any taxes. We're not paying into any of your programs. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Like this thing with the tariffs, right? This thing with the tariffs is a good idea, in my opinion, right? Motherfucker want to import shit into our country, pay a 25% tax on it, right? And if you want to charge us a tax, fuck it, let's do it. I don't think that we need anybody in America. I think that we're pretty self-sufficient. And I don't mean we, me, and me, us, my people. I mean, we, the American people, the government, lumber. Do we really need your lumber, Canada? Or do we have plenty of lumber of our own? Do we really need your liquor, Canada? Or do we have plenty of liquor of our own? What about the produce coming in from Mexico? Do we really need it? Or do we have plenty of our own? I mean, I live in New Jersey. We are the garden fucking state. And I remember as a kid, everyone had a fucking garden. You don't see them that much anymore. But that doesn't mean we can't get back to it and start producing our own food, you know, local fresh food. Why do we have to be dependent on anyone? Oil, right? We're a nation of oil users. We use the most oil. Do we really need Canada's oil? It's cheap. No shit. We could get it at a discount. But fuck it. We could drill and provide our own oil. Really? You can blow your horn at me? Dumbass. We could produce our own oil. We have plenty of reserves and we can continue to drill. Right? The reason that they don't want us to drill is because the people who are behind that whole anti-drilling thing, people working for the other nations who are providing the oil. like OPEC, right? We can make a
In a
deal with
quarter mile, turn
Venezuela,
left on
who has the
Carteret Street.
largest oil reserves on earth, right? Make a sweet deal with them. The problem is that the people in charge just want more and more and more, and they're not going to stop until they get more. So we need to stop them. The people, we can do it. The problem is that as long as there's a few people who are willing to pay, and look, I know people, right, who are no better off than I am, maybe a little better, right?
Turn left on Carteret Street.
But they don't give a shit that I don't like the price of roast beef. They're like, fuck it, I can pay it. So why do I care that you can't? Plus, you voted for Trump, even though I didn't vote for Trump. Even though, and that's another dumb shit. Like black people and brown people are actually at odds about who they chose to vote for, right? And then listen to the dumb shit. I've said this before in a live stream. I know one person, and if I know one person, then there's 1,000 of them that said to me that if the shit was to hit the planetary family, let's say the grid
West and
went
then
down,
turn right on Cleveland
and I think they're
Terrace.
full of shit, but whatever. This is what they said. And the scenario, they didn't say anything about this scenario, but this is the scenario I'm given to give credence to what they're saying. If the grid goes down and we're all at each other's throats and we're all fucked up,
Turn
there's no
right on
food, no
Cleveland
water,
Terrace.
they said they would rather die than to accept help from anyone who voted for Trump. Now, I think that's a big claim. I think that's bullshit, right? It's easy to say that stupid shit. Easy as hell to say that dumb shit when it's not happening. Because if you're dying of hunger and dying of thirst, I'm sure that you'll take food from a Trump supporter or whatever.
Just
They said
ahead,
they
pick
won't
up,
they
turn
won't
on the
accept
right.
anything from red states or people who voted for Trump or anyone who supports Trump. They don't want nothing to do with them. Yo, that's we're separate. And this is well, the person I'm talking about
Pick up
is
Jojo on the right.
allegedly a so-called black African American person. And I'm like, how dumb is you? How fucking stupid is that? How stupid is it that you don't want to receive help from anyone who voted for Trump? Stand by, people. Hello, how are you?
Head to your drop off at Cicely Tyson Community School for the Performing and Fine Arts. Just ahead, turn left on Colonial Terrace. Turn left on Colonial Terrace, then turn left on Dodd Street.
Goddamn Fox just walking down the street. Look at that shit. Look at him. Holy shit. In broad daylight. The fuck?
Turn right on Glenwood Avenue. Park Avenue using the left lane. Turn left on Park Avenue. In a quarter mile, turn right on North Walnut Street. Turn right on North Walnut Street. In a quarter mile, turn left on William Street. Turn left on William Street, then turn right on Winan Street. Turn right on Winan Street, then drop off JoJo. Drop off JoJo.
Right here. Yeah, that's it. Sicily touch. All right, man. Have a good day. And we are back. Now, before I continue on my bullshit tangent, I gotta be clear and be like, yo, my views are my views, right? I'm not saying that anyone agrees with my views, that anyone has and shares the same views as I do. I'm saying these are my views. And can my views change? Absolutely. Can my views change? Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyone's views can change. People change. So I say that to say that I say that to say that I be saying a lot of wild shit. And as far as I'm concerned, right now, I stand on that wild shit I be saying. I believe it wholeheartedly, what I say. If I am uh, wrong, I guess, then I'll own that, right? But you got to prove me to be wrong. Like, you don't got to prove shit, right? You could just say I'm wrong. Fuck it. I'll be like, all right, cool, no sweat. I'm not just going to accept that I'm wrong without any real evidence that I'm wrong. Like, when I say shit like Christ is black, Yahweh Shabbat Hashem, who the world calls Jesus the Christ, is a black man. When I say shit like that, I mean it. I ain't taking that back. The Bible describes him, and that image that is being described is that of a black man.
Turn right on City Hall Plaza.
Or a very dark brown man. So I'm not taking that back, right? And I don't think anyone can. I mean, the only way that you could prove me wrong on that is to show me biblically that it says he has long, stringy hair, white skin, and blue eyes. Because the scriptures say he got eyes of a flaming fire, and then that's explained through precept in the book of Isaiah. And I believe in Daniel or Isaiah, Daniel, one of them. One of the prophets explains it. Says that he has his head and his hair were white and woolly, like the pure wool, right? And that his skin was a fine furnace brass as if it burned in a furnace. Fine brass that was polished as if it burned in a furnace. Now, that's the description in the Bible. That sounds like his skin was really dark. He had an afro and his eyes were red. Sound like my cousin, my uncles. Shit.
Turn right on North Burnett Street, then pick up Bridget on the left.
Anyway. So, like I said, I say some wild shit, but I stand on it.
New message from Bridget. Hi.
All right, stand by, people. Yes, ma'am. Before I start the ride, I sent you a message about not being able to leave Jersey. Did you get that?
I think I was reading.
Okay. Is your ride in Jersey?
Yeah, it's in Bayonne.
Okay, very cool. Bayonne is Jersey.
Budget car rental. Yeah. Head to your drop off at Budget Car Rental.
Yeah, I'll go anywhere in Jersey.
Right on William Street.
Just not outside of Jersey.
Yeah.
Turn right on William Street. Then turn right on.
Well, it's not even the distance, although it plays a part. It's just that I can't pick up anywhere else.
Oh, I understand.
Right? Makes sense, right?
Yeah, it does.
Turn right on.
How are you today?
I'm okay.
Okay.
How are you?
I am well. Thank you for asking. I won't complain.
this is the
In a quarter mile,
I'm sorry.
this car is the LX
Um,
ALX or EX, I think it is.
good damn question.
Yeah, my car is actually the DP line, 2022 Kia Forte.
You got the GT?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's a little beast.
yeah. And I recently got into a car crash on Friday.
Oh,
Yeah,
are you okay?
yeah, I'm okay.
How's the car?
Not good, unfortunately.
Yeah, total?
I think so. I
Oh,
mean, there's no leaks or anything, but the front bumper is like it's pretty bad. The hood and everything. So I don't know what they're gonna say.
well, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I rent this, so I don't really know what the hell it is.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I'm like, I think it's the LX.
turn left on Freeway Drive East.
Go, 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 go. Go ahead, man. Yeah, people don't know how to drive.
No, this person, he actually
In a quarter mile,
made a
left
left
toward
turn
I-280
Uh-huh.
East using the left lane.
and he hit the car because he was stopped. He was waiting. And it looked like he wasn't going to try to pull a fast one, but that's what he did at the last second.
He took off?
Yeah. And I didn't see him because he fast. Like,
Left toward I-280 East.
yeah, he was horrible. I was so close.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, they gave him like a citation for careless driving
Ah,
because he was claiming that I'm supposed to wait for him and stop. But the cop was like, if you're making a left into the intersection, you actually
yeah.
turn.
You can't just turn into oncoming traffic.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. I don't know what happened that he was waiting. Every time I kept looking over, he was fine, but I guess at the last second he thought he was doing it.
Wow. Moron.
I know, it's terrible. But I just got that car too, like 2 months ago.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Sorry the car is not good, but you can always replace the vehicle, right?
Yeah, that's what I put out here.
Right to stay on I-280.
So, you know the people who deliver food on bikes?
Yeah.
Well, them idiots hit my mirror, took the whole damn cap off. He was coming this way,
Yeah.
and he hit the hell out of my car with his basket, with that crate that he has back there. He was too close to me. He just smacked it hard. Took the cap right off. Now I got to replace that. I mean, that's nothing by comparison to you, but
Yeah, people seem like they're absent-minded lately. They're not really here, you know. They just have too much on their mind.
I don't know that person. Yeah, they're vacant. I call them vacant.
Yeah, it seems to be a thing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Important directions. In 2 miles, keep left to stay on I-280 East toward I-95. or 995 using the left two lanes. Keep left to stay on I-2 leading east or 995. Keep left onto I-95 south, then keep right. Keep right to stay on I-95 south. In 1.7 mile take right exit 15E onto US Highway 1 track north. Half mile take right exit 15E onto US Highway 1 track north using the right lane. Take right exit 15E onto US Highway 1 track north. Keep right toward US Highway 1 North Jersey City, then keep left. Highway 1 North Bayonne. In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on Unicon Avenue using the right lane. Continue straight to stay on Unicon Avenue, then make a slight right turn. right to stay on New Jersey 440 South using the middle lane. Keep right to stay on New Jersey 440 South. In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on State Route 440 using the left two lanes. Continue straight to stay on State Route 440. In a half mile, keep right onto 21st Street using the right lane. 1st Street. In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right, then turn right.
In here, man?
No, it's actually where the Mavis discount is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see if I really tell me to come in here. Inside the Mavis?
Yes, back there. I don't know if you see that sign. Yes, back here.
Straight back?
Yes.
How about
It's
Bridget?
a weird location. Right here.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, man. You have a good day. Stay safe, stay healthy.
You too. Thank you.
New message from Quinn. I am staying in Bayonne, thank you.
Fuck this, man.
Turn right, then turn right on East 22nd Street.
All right, so people, yeah, I'm back. Had to drop off and get the hell out of there. I don't know where I left off, but fuck
Turn
it.
left on Bayonne
It's just a
Prospect.
rant anyway. Until I can get someone to engage in the dialogue, it's just a rant. I missed my fucking turn, but okay, no sweat.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Coleman Way.
But I don't know. I think I was talking about what I want this channel to be. How I want it to be outlined. What I want it for. I don't know what the hell I was saying. But I know what I want it to be. So for that,
Turn left on Coleman Way.
I'm saying that this is for everyday people to just shoot the shit about what they think, what they feel, what they want in today's America. And it don't matter if you're from America or from the Philippines,
Turn left
Portugal.
on New Look Road.
I don't give a shit where you from. I say let's talk about it, whatever it is. Like here, we got a lot of shit to talk about because Trump, the president of the United States, is doing a lot of shit within his first 24 hours.
In a
He
quarter
did a
mile,
lot
turn
of shit,
left on Bayonne Crossing Way.
a lot of executive orders, and people are appalled. I don't know why. Like the shit with the gender, I don't know why people are mad. There's only two genders. Doesn't matter what you think and what you feel. The reality is that there's a male and a female, a man and a
Turn
woman,
left on
a
Bayonne
boy
Crossing Way.
and a
Then
girl.
turn left.
Nothing more, nothing less. But people want other people to just accept their
Turn
fuckery,
left.
and I don't think
Then
that we
pick up
should do
Cliff.
that. But I don't know.
Pick up
I mean, I
Cliff.
do know. Look, man, there's a man and a woman. There's a male and a female, a boy and a girl. That's it. Ain't no other genders. Biologically, you're either male or female. God don't make mistakes. You make mistakes.
Turn right. Then turn right. Pick up Cliff.
Stand by. Yep.
Head to your drop off at 15 East 51st Street. Turn left on Bayonne Crossing Way. Then turn right. Turn right. In 0.8 mile, turn right on Goldsboro Drive. Drive. Turn left on Chosen View Way. Turn left on East 40th Street. In a quarter mile, turn right on Broadway.
Stupid. What's wrong with you?
Turn right on Broadway. In a quarter mile, turn right on East 51st Street. Turn right on East 51st Street. Then drop off Glenn.
My bad. She said your name crazy as hell.
No worries, no worries.
I'm surprised. I'm not surprised.
Drop off Glenn.
Right here.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You as well. Stay safe. Stay healthy. You heard me.
Head south, turn right on Avenue East. Turn right on East 50th Street. Just ahead, turn right on Broadway.
All right, people. We back at it. We are back. And we're gonna
Head
go
to your
back up,
pickup at 8:30. Turn left on Broadway.
picking up. Anyway, it's difficult to do this and ride share at the same time, but I'm gonna figure it out. And any ideas you have on how I can make that happen would be greatly appreciated. Like I said, I'm new to the whole live streaming thing. I'm an old nigga from North, and that doesn't mean that I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just saying that I'm new to it. So the whole nuances of it is new, right? I don't really know exactly what to do, how to set it all up, and all that, but I'm doing it because somebody told me you got to start somewhere. So this is where, right? The same person said that if you wait for the right time, you'll never get shit done. All right. Basically, stop fucking around, stop procrastinating. So I'm not procrastinating. I'm doing it. Right? There's a lot of dead air though, and I apologize for that. That's why I put that message when I'm on a ride, because most people, you know, ain't really beat to be engaged. They don't even like the fact that I'm live streaming. Not that I give a shit. I send them a message, let them know that that's what I'm doing. It's not up to them. Like with this rideshare shit, people be bugging the fuck out, thinking that somehow they got entitlements that they don't have. With this, you're requesting a ride from Uber. Uber is sending me that request and compensating me for giving you a ride. That's it. That's the extent of it. Now they have a feature called Comfort. Um, I don't even know what the fuck it is. All I know is you're getting a ride. That's it. So whenever you get in your Uber, your Lyft, or whatever other platform you get into, right? Whatever rideshare platform you get in, that is not your car. It's not your vehicle. You don't demand shit. You don't say shit. All you do is get in that car, get your ride, and get the fuck out. Right? Don't get in there talk about let me get some music and all that other dumb shit. Fuck you. Fuck you mean music. You ain't paying for music. You're paying for a ride. You want to have a conversation, your driver will be more than glad to engage you in that, unless he don't speak English. There's a lot of that bullshit going around. But I'm talking about the people who get in and be demanding shit. Like once a motherfucker got in my car with a lit blunt, and I'm like, yo, bro, you can't smoke that. He was like, man, just drive, man. Don't worry about it. Lost your fucking mind, right? I had to actually get into like a dialogue with this fucker about it. And the people I'm picking up right now don't look like they want to have a conversation, or at least not me having one by myself. So stand by. Well, they ain't here yet, so either way, what we got going is here it is. I think this is the lady right here. I think so. Yeah. All right, you all stand by. Holla at me though. Join the live. There's a number there too. You're welcome.
Head to your drop off at Bayonne Veterinary Medical Building. Turn right on West 36th Street.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Just ahead, turn left on Avenue C. Turn left on Avenue C. mile, turn left on West 11th Street. Turn left on West 11th Street. Just ahead, turn right on Broadway. Turn right on Broadway, then drop off Mary.
Right here. Okay, ma'am. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Shout outs to No Batteries. Been a minute. Glad you're still on the air. Need some content. Need some content. Shit's entertaining. Y'all go check out his channel. Shit is
Quarter mile, turn
entertaining.
right on West 5th Street.
I forget dude name. He called his ass Al Bundy. He got mad as hell. What the hell is his name? I don't remember. But shout outs to No Batteries. Thank you for logging on. It's been a minute since I've seen you up in the air, man. Get some content going. That sector just ain't the same without you. They over there clowning around and shit. Ooh,
Turn right on West 5th Street.
that almost went bad. But yeah, we back at it, people. Out here ride sharing, skating through Jersey, chasing that bag, and live streaming at the same time, trying to get it going.
Just ahead, turn left on Newman Avenue.
Not really sure, how to do it without dialoguing, but I'm giving it the best that I can, right? Considering, because I got to keep my eyes open too, right? I got to pay attention. That's why I didn't see No Batteries comment till I stopped. But yeah, we back at it. So these conversations that need to be had, no one wants to have it. Like I said, I really want to bring up racism. I really want to have that discussion with people because, accept it or reject it, racism is alive and well in this country. And in Jersey, it's pretty hidden, right? It's
On the right.
pretty stable. Not what I meant. It's pretty closeted. Not at all what I'm supposed to say. It's being swept under the rug. People hide their racism really well. And I'm of the mindset that only select groups can be racist. The rest are prejudiced and bigoted. Like me, I'll use me as an example. I'm a bigot. I have prejudices against people. And most of my prejudices are legit. Like, for instance, um, hold on, let me just pull over real quick. I'll give you one of my prejudices. I do ride share, right? There are people who get in my vehicle who smell. They smell. Different nations of people have different scents. It's not a. It's a fact, right? They have different smells. Depending on where you're from, you could smell like swine or coriander. Some people get in their vehicles smelling like mayonnaise. Others be smelling like overpowered cologne and onion. Like everybody has a different smell, right? Each nation. And then some people get in the vehicle smelling really good, really nice, and that's cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Cause holy shit, stand by, people. Good morning. How are you? What's going on, brother? You all good?
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
Turn left on Avenue C. Just ahead, turn right on West 7th Street. Turn right on West 7th Street, then turn left on Avenue C. Turn left on Avenue C.
What the fuck is going on? Okay. Niggas really speaking on me like this. Wait, don't get ready.
1/4 mile drop-off slope. Drop-off slope.
You're welcome, guys. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you.
Get to your pickup at 540 Broadway.
We're back. And my bad. I know that the racism shit nobody really wants to discuss. I get it. I get it, but we should discuss it, because as long as we ignore it, it's gonna remain. Because then people can deny it. I'm not denying it. I can't deny it,
Turn right on West 23rd
but I want to
Street.
speak on it. And speaking on it by myself is just retarded. I mean, it isn't, because I can tell you what I think, right? But what good is what I think if I can't compare it to what you think, to what you believe, to what you feel? And remember that I've said it in other live streams. Feelings don't matter. Like, my rights don't end where your feelings begin. You should you should you should grow up,
Turn left on Broadway.
because the reality is that
Pickup
people
dial.
feel how they feel, and they're entitled to feel how they feel. But that doesn't change anyone's rights, right? But I am interested in what you all believe, what you all think, what you all feel, what you all want. But don't believe for 1 second that because I may be rude of speech, that I'm gonna somehow change my position to appease your bullshit
Pickup dial.
ego. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, holla back. I'm about to pick up the next person, and it's gonna be dead air
Pickup
again.
dial.
And I don't like it. I gotta figure out how to do my ride share shit and still, be able to articulate, be able to speak. But it's funny because people are funny, and I don't want to have to cuss nobody out. They are paying for a ride, so stand by.
Guillermo,
Um,
Guillermo,
creo.
sí,
Ese.
sí.
Okay. No.
Just ahead, turn left on Avenue East. Turn left on Avenue East. turn right on East 30th Street. Turn right on East 30th Street. Just ahead, turn right on State Route 440 using the right lane. Turn right on State Route 440, then keep right.
Hey, yo, I'll answer that question in a minute. Let me drop off first so I can give you the real, so I can give you the skinny.
In a quarter-mile drop-off dial on the right. Drop-off dial on the right.
¿Es aquí? ¿Aquí está bien? Este lado. Okay. A la orden, señor. Pase buen día. All right, so no bullshit. I think that the weight limit is in 1,000 pounds, you can't get in. Now, since there is no 1,000 pound human being, my motto is if you can squeeze your big ass in, get on in. That's fucked up about that Lyft driver. I think it was Lyft with that rapper with her big ass. It was terrible of him. He should have let her squeeze her big ass on in. If she could have squeezed in, squeeze in. Let's go. Like, I'm not really worried about the shocks and shit like that. That's terrible. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. I don't know. Yeah, that was fucked up. So no. And the short answer is, well, yeah, the short answer is yes. Whatever the towing capacity is, if you weigh more than that, then you can't get in the vehicle. That's just what it is. But there is no 1,000 pound human being. And if there was, the last thing they doing is walking from wherever the fuck they are to get in the vehicle. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. So that's the skinny. That's terrible. I feel bad for saying that type of shit. Fuck it though. It is what it is.
On State Route 440.
Oh shit. Like I said, you can, if you can squeeze your big ass into this little ass car, I'll take you wherever you gotta go. Cause you ain't 1,000 pounds. Plus my car can tow 1,000 pounds, right? It's rough. It's gonna cost me a little more, but I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Yeah, I'm not putting myself, because you know what? I got fat people in my family. They not fat like she was, right? She was like morbidly obese. And the reality is that shocks are expensive, but ain't no human being gonna fuck up your shocks. I don't think. I don't know. I can't say for sure, right? I don't know. I don't know for sure. What I do know is that her big ass feelings was hurt because he wouldn't let. He was like, "Fuck you! You're not getting your big ass into my car, fucking up my shocks." And I feel bad about that. Not really, right? Not really.
Using the left lane,
But
turn left on East
I could dig it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. The only way I would tell somebody not to get in my car is if they all pissy and shitty, right? Like you ain't getting in my car smelling like that with all that nastiness. That ain't happening. You ain't ruining my day. Other than that, let's go. Let's go. You know, there's some big people out here. Americans are morbidly obese. There's a lot of them. She's suing the shit out of Lyft, though. I wonder if they're gonna transfer that suit onto the driver, because it wasn't Lyft who told her no; it was the driver. So I think they're gonna flip the script on him and put all liability on him, and he'll regret telling her big ass no. You know, the way I deal with shit, like I have restrictions when I'm driving, right? And I make those restrictions clear to each passenger, to each rider. I send them a note. Whether they get it or not is their business. I send it several times just to be sure. But I send out a note. I'm not traveling outside of New Jersey. There's no eating, no drinking, no smoking in my vehicle. And I'm live streaming for protection and accountability. Any of those terms you don't like? Oh, fucking well. Oh, well. Get out of the vehicle. You don't got to take the ride. You don't got to take it. You don't have to. There's no law that says you got to take this ride, but those are my terms and conditions. I know that they just sent another message. Hold on, I'm gonna check it in 1 second. Just gotta pull over. Shit, dangerous.
Just ahead, turn right on Broadway. Turn right on Broadway, then pick up Quantisha on the right.
Hey yo, real talk. I remember. Yeah, I told her no, no doubt. But it wasn't because she was a big woman. It was just I didn't feel like doing the ride. And at the time I wasn't doing ride share. I was chilling. Right? You silly as hell. Yeah, no doubt. Shout outs to Antoinette, big ass. I ain't thought about her in years. But yeah, she got in my car, just plopped her big ass in, talking about, yo. I was like, no. But I wasn't doing ride share and, the whole driving thing for a living back then. I was hustling then,
Pick up Quantisha on the right.
I think. Or I was, I don't know what the fuck I was doing back then. I wasn't driving for a living, though. That's for sure. That's crazy, though. Go your ass around. Learn to drive. Get mad at me. It's part of the motherfucking hazard of driving. Anyway, yeah, the visuals are shot out. We've had many people, many people that were big as hell get in vehicles. My bad, people. I'm picking up. Waiting to see who gets in the vehicle before I continue. So yeah, though, thanks for that. That was entertaining. I needed that. I needed that because we have been discussing that in my house, my family. They wanted to know too would I turn down that ride. I'm like, nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It's terrible. Word.
New message from Juanisha. Be right there.
I know I gotta slow down, right? Sitting in this car 8 hours a day eating, I become a fat bastard myself. I'm 192 fucking pounds with my small frame. That shit all in the belly too. Crazy. Come on, lady. The fuck. So let me ask you a question, no batteries. Why do you suppose, right, with everything that's happened in America, happening and has happened in America, that people are so afraid to talk about race, like critical race theory, um, and speak about the shit that actually happened. Like we are bombarded every year with the Holocaust, and never forget what happened to the Jewish people. Never forget what happened, right? Never forget what happened on 9/11. Never forget that. Never forget a lot of shit. But when it comes to what happened to black and brown people, to indigenous people
I'm so
and
sorry
black
that she's
people,
saying.
how come we gotta forget that? How come? Why do you suppose that there are groups of people on both sides, black, brown, and white, that don't want to have this conversation? All right, stand by, y'all. Picking up. You could answer that question though.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Already showing you all the way around the corner. Like, wait, what?
Oh, where were you?
Huh?
Where were you?
Oh no, I was right here,
Oh,
but
it's
when
showing
I
me around.
looked at it, it's showing that you're around the corner on
Head to your drop off at Jersey
31st
City
Street, like
Community
in
Charter
between the
School.
streets. Oh, okay.
Are we going to Danford?
Yeah.
All right, that's what's up. How you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I won't complain. It's a beautiful day. Stand by, people. I get back at you as soon as I drop off. Damn, that shit's silver. My apologies for the dead air. And yeah, I believe you're partially right. I believe people are afraid to have that conversation. I don't know why they're afraid, but I believe they're afraid to have that conversation. And and again, I think that it should be had because, we are different groups of people in this country, right? And every year we're inundated, we're bombarded with the never forget campaign of what happened to certain groups. But when it comes to what happened to our ancestors, we can't discuss it all. Get over it. It was so long ago. The hell? It wasn't that long ago, right? Yeah, well, it is woven into our culture. And make no mistake, I'm not saying that most of us, if not all of us, aren't prejudiced or bigoted. But the only way that we can overcome it is to discuss it, right? To talk about those things that we're prejudiced against and why, right? I bet you that if we ask the question why, you'll come up with you don't really have a reason, just because you learned it, you were taught it. And again, it needs to be discussed because the only history that isn't that we get a month, Hispanic Heritage Month and Black History Month, and that's it. And even then, we're not discussing what really happened. We're not discussing the atrocities committed against our ancestors, right? We're not talking about what happened in the Caribbean when the Spanish landed and were ripping babies in half and feeding them to dogs. We don't, how it's uncomfortable, but it's a fact. It happened. We're not talking about that they used Judah's babies as gator bait in the South. We're not talking about that. We like that's never brought out. We talk about, certain leaders and yada yada, the civil rights movement, which has been, don't even get me started on that. That was hijacked by the LGBTQ community. They actually piggybacked off the civil rights movement to get their agenda popping, right? So let's not even talk about that. Just talking about why we can't discuss critical race theory and why people are so afraid of it, right? So afraid. Why? I'm not. But then I'm old, right? When you're young, you're liberal. I'm an old head. So, and you know what? I grew up in a household where we discussed that. We discussed everything that happened, not to the degree that we're discussing it now, because even then, people were afraid. Come on. Seriously, I knew this was a bad idea to let you go. And again, these conversations need to be had. I commend those people in the Israelite movement because they're the ones really bringing this information out. How much of our history did we even know? Like as far as the Caribbean goes, I keep it 100. A lot of the stuff that I know now, within the last 8 years, I didn't know a decade ago. I didn't know. I didn't know that the very first people taken captive and enslaved on this side of the world was the Boricuas, the Taino. I didn't know that. No one told me that. That ain't in school. Hell, my own family didn't tell me that. Right? I wasn't taught um what's his name, Bartholomew de las Casas. What he wrote down, I wasn't taught none of that history. But it's history, right? We wasn't taught about the Mississippians. We wasn't taught that the Choctaw, the Cherokee, the Crow, the Creek, the Blackfoot, the Iroquois, that these were all black people. We was taught that they was them other people, like Elizabeth Warren, who claims to be Native American with her $5 ass. Right? The history, and they wrote it all down. This is what makes it worse. That they wrote it all down. It's all in books. We just haven't read it. And you know the old adage, if you want to hide something from us, put it in a book, right? It's crazy. It's actually true because it's written. It's written. They wrote it all down. In our defense, though, they wrote laws to keep us from reading, right? And I don't mean us, you and me. And I mean our ancestors weren't allowed to read. So that information was kept secret. But how long are we going to keep that information secret from ourselves, from each other? What is it going to take for us to finally stand up and be like, this happened and we need to discuss it? And again, I'm not even talking about reparations. There is no way to repair that. The only way, right? No, I ain't even going to say it because it's nuts. It's nuts. There is no reparation for what was done. You all right?
I just have this lingering cough that won't go.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Thank you. Lifesaver. Thank you so much.
You're welcome so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm going on week 3 now.
It's like, why are you so good? And it comes out of nowhere.
Come on, y'all gonna let me go right now. Yeah, I empathize. I know just what you're going through. And my bad if what I'm saying is uncomfortable.
You're fine. That's fine. We ain't talking about no comedy.
Right now, right? But I say we need to talk about it every day, and for generations to come, so that we never forget. Because
oh, right here, sir.
Oh damn, I passed you
You're okay.
terribly.
Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am. You have a good
Have a
day.
good one.
Feel better, okay?
Thank you.
Anyway, we are back, people. Back at it. About the call of the day. It's 3 o'clock. I've been out here 10 hours. I normally don't do 10 hours. I normally don't drive in the daytime, but it is what it is. So I'm wrapping up my ride share day. And until I reach my home, I'm gonna stay on. And hopefully I need more engagement. Shout out to No Battery. He was able to give me something to feed on, like to piggyback off, to feedback. Questions was great. I appreciate the questions. Thank you. And I appreciate your answers. They're awesome. And I can't wait till you start putting up more content, man. Real talk. That that last one you did on Eve James, woo, that's terrible. We don't hit girls though. She must have said some real dumb shit to get you to react. So again, remember, critical race theory, toxic relationships, religion and politics, everything that people don't want to talk about. That's what this channel is dedicated to, for the regular people, for John and Jane Q Public. Yeah, man, I'm waiting on it. A lot of people waiting. I'm sure the dirty sector, I'm sure they wondering where the hell you been. Because I remember at one point, could none of them keep no batteries out their mouth. Pause. No Diddy. Who knows? Maybe we could do something in the near future. Do some collab work, some crowd work. Because I'm sure even in the dirty sector, they got to be fed up with the status quo. They got to be, wondering what the fuck is going on. It's a lot of shit going down, right? And I'm sure that every generation felt exactly like what I'm gonna say, but no generation, in my opinion, has been closer to the end time than this generation right now. So that would be what? Generation X, Generation Y, Generation Z, and Generation Alpha. We are very near the end. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna keep live streaming every day that I'm out. And sometimes when I get home, because there's shit that I want to bring out that we've studied for years, like the legal fiction, the straw man, money mechanics 101, the fact that money is bullshit. It's not real, and we out here killing each other and ourselves for it. A lot of shit. A lot of people that need to be introduced to, like Jordan Maxwell. Still, a lot of people don't know who he is. A lot do, but a lot don't. Or Carl Miller. And the most important of all things, right? Knowing our rights. Even though we, according to that case, what was it? I think it was Dred Scott. Is it the Dred Scott case? I don't know. Is it the Dred Scott case? I don't remember the case. Somewhere in a Supreme Court case, it says that black and brown people don't have any rights because we're not citizens of the United States. I don't remember what case that was. But I believe it's the Dred Scott case. Said we couldn't sue because we didn't have rights. We're not citizens of the United States. That case was never overturned, ever. Um, the 14th Amendment annulled it. But I argued years ago that the 14th Amendment did not give anybody any rights. What it gave people was permission. Um, and after all these years, I'm right. Because the reality is that a woman's right to choose or abort was overturned federally, which means that it was never a right guaranteed by the Constitution. What it was permission. I argued that, right? I went to school under false pretenses, right? I ain't gonna name the school. Those who know me know I've told them that story. Those who don't know me, this cocksucker. I went to school. I went to college for a couple of years. Um, Not even under an assumed identity. I just went. Back then, they didn't check IDs and shit because there were no IDs. That shit didn't exist. And I went to school and I did assignments. I turned them in. I got graded. The whole shit. No one knew I wasn't supposed to be there until I challenged the professor with that whole bullshit Dred Scott case. And I said that the 14th Amendment did not give anybody any rights. Anyway, when I challenged him, he wanted to know who I was. So he went looking. And then they found out that I wasn't supposed to be there. I just wasn't walking. And they gave me the option to just leave quietly or continue as a student, but change my whole thesis, change that bullshit. Don't go with it no more. Don't continue with that same story. And I chose to get kicked out, which was stupid. If I was smart, and this was when I was in Tampa. Damn, I just said I wasn't going to say where I was. My bad. Stupid. Anyway, this was years ago. I was young. Many, many years ago. Um, in retrospect, I could have had a degree for free because I was already damn near finished, and they didn't know. But I learned a valuable lesson. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. There's a lawyer on YouTube. He says, shut the fuck up. That's his whole argument with everybody. Just shut the fuck up. You have a right to remain silent. Exercise that right. So, yeah, I was trespass, criminal trespass. I wasn't supposed to be there. But back then, you could walk onto any college campus anywhere in the United States and just go to their lectures and their classes. As long as you bought the books and did the work, they wouldn't question you. It's just when you do dumb shit like challenge them publicly. And you don't do that. Not a professor with tenure. I was an idealistic nigga back then. I mean, I was a law-abiding, tax-paying, NRA card-carrying member, American, right? That was me. I used to talk shit to cops. Back then when I believed this was, again, I think it was that case that made me go hard, because even though that case was never overturned, they always beating us in the head when we got right. So I exercise whatever right is afforded me until they tell me I don't have them rights. And they ain't gonna do that. They not gonna do that. They not gonna say, you ain't got no rights, nigga. They ain't gonna do that. Not yet anyway. Maybe one day. They ain't gonna. Right now they're not gonna. God damn. Go ahead. The fuck? See this shit in front of me? You see all that shit? This is why I don't drive during the day. For this reason. I'm out here, and I'm gonna be out here for, next couple months. But one of the reasons that I stopped doing it was for this shit right here. I think this was the primary reason. Fucking traffic and people with their dumb shit. Entitled dumb shit. Look at him. Look. That's a turning lane. Watch this cocksucker not turn. Watch him. Look at him. Look at him. Cocksucker. These some motherfuckers on the road, boy. And here's something you should learn, people. Whenever you on the road and you driving, and the motherfucker's being aggressive and his car's all crashed up, let him be. He don't give a fuck about his own car. Think he give a fuck about yours? Yeah, real talk. It's true. It's true. I can't do it anymore. I wish I could. I'd go creep right up into Harvard, in the Yale, in Oxford. Creep right up in there. Disrupt their whole shit. But fuck it. It is what it is. Right? There was a movie, Good Will Hunting. He had a line in there. He got that education for $1.25 at the library. Because you can go to any library and pick out any book and study. All that shit that's in, I mean, there's some hidden shit, right? But someone got it. You just got to hook up with the right people. Like right now, right, all the information that I have about our people pertaining to who we are, our captivity, and how the nations know, I got to credit a gentleman named Nathaniel Israel. He's the founder and leader of Israel United in Christ, right? He has an extensive library. I mean, his shit is superb. Old books that talk about in fact, right? Even though I had heard it, shout outs to Danny the Tease, because he told Rebel and Rebel told me that Boricuas are the children of Israel, right? I remember he told me just like this. Reb told me just like this. T said, fuck that Islam shit. Fuck that Islam shit. You niggas is Israelites. At the time, I had just taken Shahada. I was gun-ho about Islam. I was studying hard. I was deaning hard. Kufi, the whole shit. Jalabir, the whole shit. You couldn't tell me nothing. Boy, I know I look Muslim. I was even behaving that way, right? But shout outs to Tease. Tease said, fuck that Islam shit. Y'all niggas is Israelites. I ain't want to hear that shit back then. And throughout the years, I kept hearing it, but I was rejecting it because, you know, the Bible to me was a bunch of fairy tale bullshit because I didn't see us in it. I didn't see us in it. I didn't see black and brown people in it. But that's because I never read the goddamn Bible. Because I never read it. Anyway, throughout the years, I kept hearing it. And one day, I went to court. I had some court shit. 212 Washington. Shout out to all the motherfuckers who got to deal with that bullshit place. I went to 212 Washington, and that day I was under the influence of I'm just gonna say I was under the influence because I hated going to court. So I had no respect for them. So I would get inebriated. Back then I was getting high. And this day, I was high. I was under the influence. And on my way out of there, there's a bunch of people coming out at the same time. I'm heading down. I'm heading Washington Street up to Market Street. Right, I'm gonna go get me a slice of pizza and shit. So I'm trekking, and I hear somebody say, "Yo, Poppy." Anyway, look. Long story short, this person said to me, "Yo, you an Israelite," and I ain't want to hear it, but whatever. I would tell the story, but the problem that I'm having is that I can't find that gentleman. No one knows who he is, and I was high out of my mind. Out of my mind, I was blasted. Triple dipper do that to you. And I remember the first time I did that shit, I was under the influence for 10 fucking hours. This time, it was bad. It was bad. I was just gone. So I can't prove that that person even exists, but I know I had the experience. So anyway, after that experience and him telling me I'm an Israelite and all that other shit, telling me I ain't no fucking Puerto Rican, he said it just like that too. You ain't no fucking Puerto Rican. And I haven't been for 4 years. Well, yeah, I haven't been a Puerto Rican for a minute now. Soy Boricua, and my people are Boricua, but Puerto Rican I am not. Puerto Rican is any monkey born on the island. A Chinese man can be a fucking Puerto Rican if he's born on the island. See or no? But you know what that Chinese man will never be? He'll never be a Boricua, ever. I don't know what the fuck you doing, cocksucker? Yeah, he'll never be a Boricua. So yo soy Boricua, the blood of my ancestors, the brave and noble lords. Anyway, after that experience, I went home, right? And when I get home, my brother-in-law, shout outs to Mir, my brother-in-law said to me, and this was years ago, I think like 2017, somewhere in there. He said to me, yo, you got to check out these men. They talking about Puerto Ricans as Israelites. And I took that as a sign, right? That I need to look into it. So I did. I looked into it. And I bumped into a video by Nathaniel Israel of Israel United in Christ. And I think the video was him and another brother named Asad, a deacon of the same organization. And what got me was when he was like, "You Puerto Ricans don't know nothing. Sit down and shut up your mouth." So I did it, right? I watched the whole video. And they convinced me. They convinced me that Boricuas is Israelites. So yeah, I ain't been the same since, right? I changed my whole game up, right? I killed the old man, put on the new man. And what I'm trying to do now is, connect with my people, build with my people. I don't know what the fuck just happened. It's just some technical difficulties just now. Bear with me. Yeah. Anyway. I am a brother from another mother. And that goes for everybody. Well, not everybody, but the children of my people, both African American, black, man, woman, and child, the so-called Hispanic of indigenous descent. With the caveat that not all Israel is Native Americans. Like Elizabeth Warren is not a Native American. I don't fuck what nobody says. That's a white woman. So with that, keep it 100. I don't need. Oh, watch it. The fuck are y'all doing? And that brings me to my number 2 reason why I hate driving in the daytime. People are assholes on the road in the daytime. Again, they're rushed and angry and miserable, like they hate their fucking lives. So they're gonna jump out in front of traffic. And to me, that's retarded. Why would you jump out in front of traffic? Who raised you? But yeah, we got some shit to share. As soon as I figure out how I'm gonna format this channel, I'm going to share the shit that I've learned in my days. And look, a lot of the information you're probably already privy to, or maybe not. I'm going to share it nonetheless. You can comment and let me know. Be like, nah, nigga, we already know that. Get on some other shit. But there's a lot, particularly when it comes to the law and knowing your rights. And again, I understand that according to that case, we, black and brown people, and remember, there is no nation called black. There is no nation called brown. That's that's called colorism. It's a way to keep us to not have any standing in law. That's why I no longer identify as either. I no longer identify as a Puerto Rican. I identify as a Boricua, the blood of my ancestors. And as long as the 14th Amendment precludes, I think is the word, maybe not, but that's the word I'm going to use. As long as that 14th Amendment is there to overturn that case, I mean, to, what is the word? Nullify that case. It nullified it. It just never overturned it. So as long as the 14th Amendment nullifies that case and we have rights, I'm going to exercise them until the white devil motherfucker tells me that I have no rights. Like Joe Biden. I'm not sending my children to the school in the jungle. I'm not doing that. Nobody, you know what? Don't even get me started. Because y'all people talk about Trump's a racist. And he may well be. I don't know. All I know is that when I was young, everybody black loved Trump. Everybody. Everybody was fucking with Trump. Everybody. There wasn't their black person that didn't fuck with Trump. I don't know about Puerto Ricans, right? Latinos, but for sure, black people fucked with him. Oprah fucked with him. Russell Simmons fucked with him. Jesse Jackson's fucked with him. Al Sharpton fucked with him. They was all, and as long they was fucking with him. Trump was bigger than life back in the day. And they was all his friends. It's when he went Republican that they turned on him. Not knowing that Martin Luther King was a fucking Republican. Right? And most black people of that era were Republicans. But it doesn't matter because the reality is Republican or Democrat, they're two wings on the same fucking bird. The left wing and the right wing on the same goddamn eagle. So, with that, my whole argument is that you need to know your rights. And most of us don't know our rights. We'd be like, the First Amendment, we have freedom of speech. Yeah, but what other freedoms does the First Amendment afford you? Do you know? Do you give a shit? I don't know. I don't know. What about the Second Amendment? Or the right to bear arms? Well, the right to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I think that's the most important part. And before he was killed, they say he wasn't killed. But before he was killed, Justice Scalia informed the general public that the Second Amendment applies to the individual American, not to the military, not to the police, but to all Americans, each and every individual. It's why they killed him. Now they say he died of natural causes and bullshit, but remember, anyone who was alive then, remember when they found Justice Scalia dead in his room, there was a pillow over his head. I don't know anybody who dies and then puts a pillow over their head, but whatever. We have a lot of shit to discuss, a lot of shit to go over. And I want to share it, right? Because, I found it fascinating. When I found out that I could get pulled over and tell a cop I'm invoking my Fourth Amendment right against illegal search and seizure and my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, that shit shuts them down. Shit shuts them down. And then there's a USC code that allows you to sue cops under the color of law for violating rights. think it's section 1983 U.S. Code 42 subsection 1983, right? So if you invoke your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent and a cop keep asking you a question, he's violating your right to remain silent. He's trying to get you to speak, right? All you got to do is shut the fuck up. Most of us don't know how to I didn't know how to shut the fuck up, but now I do. Now I do. And when I'm out here operating in commerce and I get pulled over, I ask the cop what is his emergency and how may I be of assistance, right? And then he'll just ask for my license, registration, and insurance. And I'll be like, let me rephrase. What is your reasonable, articulable, individualized suspicion that I've committed a crime that authorizes you to stop me today? Because I'm operating in commerce, and stopping the flow of commerce in the United States is illegal. Can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. You heard? No Diddy. Let me not say that shit. That's Diddy shit. Gay shit. But shit like that, like you need to know how to function in this society. You need to know how to move about in the country, especially if you black and brown, and you got to do it politely, right? If you black and brown, you can't get aggressive. They want to kill you. They want to. Cops want to kill you, right? Law enforcement, they're not here to protect us. They're here to paint the street with us. So you got to do it right. Like when you get pulled over and it's nighttime, right? Do follow these steps. I've spoken about it for many years, but I heard what's his name? Fucking kook, Charleston White talk about it. When you get pulled over and you black or brown, right? Pull over to the side, hit your hazards, turn on your interior light, all of them, right? And roll down your driver's side window, right? And keep both hands where he can see them. And then when he gets to the vehicle, he's going to be like, you know something. And it's going to put him at ease because he can see in the car. He ain't got to worry. He ain't got no excuse. Oh, and most importantly, record. I can't stress that enough. Make sure you got a couple cameras rolling because them cocksuckers will violate your right and take the camera they think you got, even if rather, but they'll take the one that they know is recorded. So have several recorded. Shit, I got 3 recording right now, streaming on multiple platforms. And the reason I don't record and upload and I live stream is because this shit is direct. Shit's going right up to the web, right onto YouTube, right on the Rumble, right on the TikTok, right on the Facebook, right on the Instagram, right on the Twitter or X, or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm about to do what's the other one? I don't know the name of it, but I'm about to do a bunch of them shits. So again, we need to talk. And again, this is for all people, even white people. I find when I talk to white people about this shit, a lot of them don't know their rights either. And I'm like, how the fuck don't you know your rights? This was founded by your forefathers. And they said for themselves and their posterity. That means you, fucker. Like if you're white, right? If you're a Caucasian and you're losing in this system, it serves you right. How you lose in a race that you were given 100 paces head start? How the fuck does that work? How does that work? So if you losing, serves you right. When I see a white person begging, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This is your kingdom. You're supposed to be thriving in your kingdom. If this was my kingdom, I'd be pretty, sitting pretty. But this ain't my kingdom. My kingdom is yet to come. Esau is the end of the world. Jacob is the beginning of that which follows. I'm a descendant of Jacob. You white people are the descendants of Esau. This is your kingdom. You should be enjoying it. You should be living pretty, sitting pretty, living good. And most of you are. But the ones of you that are not, that's sad. And it serves you right. Serves you right because you're losing by default, not even by default, by will, on purpose. Like you're doing it to yourself. So get on your ball game, learn your shit. I want my people to know though. I want my people to be able to just say, I am invoking my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent and then shut the fuck up and record. Don't say anything until you start recording. Matter of fact, be recording by the time the cop walks up to the vehicle. Have the light on. Open the window. Halfway will do. Don't do that crack shit. That crack shit'll get you shot if you black or brown. If you black or Hispanic, Latino, or African American, and you do that, crack the window open, and cops might bust your window and bust your ass. So open the window at least halfway and speak loudly. But before you do any motherfucking thing, make sure you recording. Because if you're not recording, they'll violate the shit out you. Hell, they'll violate the shit out you with you recording. How many people have we seen on YouTube cops be just fucking them up, talking about, I ain't do that and I ain't do that. Nigga, just invoke your rights. That's it. Fuck asking what I did wrong. Why'd you pull me over? You can do that, but there's a way to ask. Like me, the way I ask. Right? As soon as they walk up to the car, I don't let them say nothing. I ask them. I'll either say, real simple, how may I help you? Or if I feel like being, a smart ass, I'll say, what is your emergency and how may I be of assistance? And that throws them off. You ask the questions. Don't let them ask questions. And when they start asking questions, don't say, I don't answer questions. Say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. I can't stress that enough. It shuts them down. And if they keep going, you can sue them under USC, what is it? Code 42, subsection 1983. That code allows individuals to sue state and local officials for violating their civil rights. And you go after their bond. You don't sue them personally. You sue their bond. You go after their bond. That's where the money is. Right? All shit that I'm going to share. I want to share with everybody. Shit that I've learned. And the shit that I've learned, I exercise. A lot of people don't take me seriously because they be like, damn, Diva, why you all? I'm choosing to live this life the way I'm living it. I don't have any attachments. I don't own shit because in this country, you don't own shit. I know people who have property, who have paid for their property free and clear, 30 years, paid their mortgage off, missed 3 tax payments, see if the white man don't take your house from you. They took mine. We had 2 houses in Lakewood, 50 and 70 Yale Drive. They took them both. They took one from my mother and one from me. Lakewood, New Jersey. Right? They'll take your shit because it's not yours. Ownership remains with the state. It's another bit of information that people need to know. You bust your ass all those years. Like today, I don't think Gen Z, Gen Y, Gen Z, even Gen Alpha gonna be able to afford housing. Like they can't afford to buy a house today. The median price for a house in New Jersey is $750,000. I remember motherfuckers was paying $40,000 and $50,000 for a house. Now you can't buy shit. Imagine that. And if you do buy it for $750,000, that's because you're making $300,000, $400,000 a year. And like, look, there's ways to get money, real money. There's ways, but there are a lot of risks associated with getting money. Right? You could do it. Like Word is Born. You could get on. You could podcast. You know how I know you could podcast and get it? Look at Joe Rogan. Look at Joe Rogan, fucking meathead comedian who ain't even funny. He could get a laugh, but he ain't funny. I like Joe. Don't get me fucked up. I listen to the Joe Rogan Experience. Nigga's an interesting nigga, right? I thought he was just a regular dumb jock, right? But yo, he's pretty intelligent. He's highly intelligent. No fucking around. But he did it. Yeah, he had connects. Yeah, he got some time because he got a couple of dollars. But yo, if he could do it, you could do it. I could do it. That's why I'm doing it. Right? Just talking my shit. But that's a way to generate cash. Right? I thought about, at my age, old head nigga, I thought about going into rapping. I had been trying to rap for years, but I gave up on that shit when I found out that the industry was homo. Right? And I'm good. It ain't just that bullshit rap. I got something to say. But I actually thought about doing it again. Right? Because you can generate a lot of motherfucking cash if you get a hit. And all you need is 10 hits and you'll be sitting pretty. Not today, right? Today with the whole streaming and the world, there's no real way to get money in rap. So I mean, I'm sure there is. I don't know about it, right? And I'm not homo, so I can't do none of that shit. And yes, right, in my opinion, and not even in my opinion, in the belief, I'm a Jew, right? I am a Jew of the tribe of Ephraim, of the house of Joseph, of the children of Israel. And in our law, man that lays with man is an abomination unto our God. That shit is forbidden, illegal. So that's my position on all that fuckery. All I know, I said it a couple of days ago, I'll say it again, right? They're trying to add a new letter to the LGBTQ plus, right? They're trying to add another letter, and that letter is egregious, and everybody should get together and stop it, because they're actually trying to do it. They're actually trying to put another letter, and that letter is the letter P. The letter P for pedophile. And that pedophile, they've already classified him as minor attracted person. That's what they've classified him. Now they're going to try to normalize that shit. Like they did the whole LGBTQ shit. I remember when that shit was a mental illness. That shit was a mental illness. Now it's a fucking orientation. And cool. You got it. You piggybacked off the civil rights movement and you got it. Don't let the pedophiles do that. In my opinion, and I'm going to say this shit, this is real shit now. In my opinion, pedophiles need to be bludgeoned until there are no more. They need to be terminated. They need to be unalive. You can't fix that. You can't fix that. If you're attracted to a child, you're a sick fuck. You're a sick, twisted bastard. Come on. You're a sick, twisted bastard, and you need to be unalived. And I don't give a shit. Don't let them normalize that shit, people. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it, especially you LGBTQs. Plus, don't let them piggyback off of your your movement. Don't let them do it, because there's something wrong with them motherfuckers. Something definitely wrong with pedophiles. There's something wrong with them. Right? Sick fucks. Them some sick bastards. I don't even know how to put it any clearer. Come around here. We bludgeoning you. Right? There's a meme going around social media. Aliens versus predators. Get the illegals to hunt down the sexual predators. Call it a game, like the Squid Game. Just call it aliens versus predators. That should sound good to me. And they trying. They really, really, really working on it. Like I said, I've read articles about this shit. And they're called minor attracted persons. Are you serious? They, like I said, they're trying to orient it. They're trying to normalize it. They're trying to classify it. Again, they've already classified it. Minor attracted person. Fuck you. Fuck you, pedophile. Fuck Jeffrey Epstein and every motherfucker that was on his island. And remember, Jeffrey Epstein's island is just one of many islands. Go back to that cartoon, Pinocchio. They were talking about those islands then where they were taking little boys. The shit be right there. They don't hide. They tell us. We just like ignorant. I think we're ignorant and the shit gets past us. Got past me. Got past me, but not anymore. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. So fight, people. Fight. Learn your rights. Learn how to unite. Learn how to galvanize. And again, shout outs to my brother who said, we as a people, black and brown people, we ain't galvanizing. And I didn't want to believe that shit. And we're not. Even within the groups that are unifying, they're different groups, just like fucking gangs. right? You got the ISUPK, you got the IUIC, you got HOI, you got Sakari, you got all of these groups, and they're all the house of the fucking truth. They're all Israelites, but none of them are united. And then it says, gather yourselves together, not separate into groups and camps, but together, right? It's one of the many reasons that I don't join a camp. Because I'd be goddamn if I'm gonna just be all indoctrinated with dogma and propaganda. Not saying these men don't know the scriptures, they do. But if Satan is real, and he is, because the Bible is real, and God is real, and if Satan is real, that nigga know the Bible too. So what is that saying? Just because you know a couple verses out the book, you know how Beanie said it. You know a couple verses out the Quran. I guess you all on your deen, and I ain't on mine. Right? Stop that, Aki. Well, I'm saying the same shit about the verses, the Bible, right? Satan knows the Bible. And I'm not trying to join a camp. I would love to. Shit. A couple summers ago, I was going to join the UPK. I was going to join the UPK after I heard them do a debate with a Muslim. The debate pissed me off because the Muslim was unprepared. He was just unprepared, right? And when you fucking with these Israelites, these niggas know that Bible and they go by that Bible. They'll tell you, fuck your Quran. That shit is toilet paper. They wipe their ass with it. They don't give a fuck. But that night that he battled that brother, I was going to join. And word is born, I had made the decision, yeah, I'm going to join the UPK. And no sooner than I decided that shit in my heart, the captain on Cross the Line Radio, Tazariak, shout outs to Yak. This nigga told somebody to have sex with a lion. He like, nigga, you just told the motherfucker to break God's bestiality laws. And I was like, I knew it. And I felt like I dodged a bullet. Right? Because, you know, it is what it is. You just told somebody to break God's law. And yo, when I first started this channel was dedicated to busting his ass. And then people started digging in my ass about how I was going about it. I should have never stopped. In retrospect, I should have kept going at him. I should have. Because he told somebody to break God's law, captain of the UPK. Anyway, fast forward to just a couple months ago, where I really need to start congregating, right? I want to start congregating on the Sabbath, and I don't congregate, right? Not like with a group. I congregate with family and like-minded people, friends and shit. But I'm talking about as far as congregating at a temple, like I'm supposed to. I don't do that. So a couple months ago, I decided, well, fuck it, man. I called Yak. I was like, yo, man, we need to talk, yada, yada, yada. I wanted to apologize for the way I was coming at him and shit, which I shouldn't. I'm glad, again, that nothing transpired. Because no sooner than I did that, right, and I was going to call him, they started talking about Israel United in Christ being homo, saying that Daniel was gay and had been with men, telling lies. They were telling lies. Now, I can't say that they're lies or not, but I know that when you an Israelite, when you one of God's chosen, there's a command that before you make any accusation, you got to have a couple witnesses to back what you're saying. And if you don't have those witnesses, you're supposed to shut the fuck up. Well, one of their generals, General Mahayman, shout out to General Mahayman, he said, if I say something, don't even fucking question me. Like, I'm like, oh, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. How dare you? But he was like that. He said, don't fucking question me. If I say something, it is what it is. Fuck what the Bible say. He didn't say fuck what the Bible say, but that's essentially what he's saying. Fuck what the Bible say. I don't need no witnesses. I'm General Mahayman of the ISUPK. And if I say something, it's a fact. Fuck you, brother. Fuck you very much. Right? And even still, I was going to be like, all right, well, fuck it, man. I'm still going to join them. Because of all the groups, I resonate with them most. Because to me, they like me in that sense, right? These is goon niggas who, like straight niggas who are trying to get their shit together. Spiritually, trying to get close with God, right? And they know that book. Yak know that book. He love his people too. I believe that. But they liars. And they instruct men to break God's law. And no shit, General Mahayman, when he was discussing at one class the whole Will Smith and Chris Rock thing, he said, no bullshit. He said, what Chris Rock need to do is have sex with Jada Pinkett Smith. Now, I don't know if Chris Rock is married or not, but for sure, Jada Pinkett Smith is married. And yeah, she's a whore, an adulterous, fornicating whore. And Will's a fucking fornicating, adulterous homo. But that ain't the point. He said that Chris Rock needs to have sex with her. It's the only way to get it right. He's instructing a man to commit adultery, to break one of God's cardinal rules. Thou shalt not commit adultery. And he's telling him to do that. And that day I was like, you know what? God damn it. I know I'm right. I'm not supposed to join none of these niggas. None of them. I'm not supposed to join none of them because they all got some shit wrong with them. All of them. Right? All of them on some other shit. And the fact that they're not united as one people, now they're all united under their camps. It's all ego. It's what happened to the UPK when they first started. It's what happened to Israel as a nation. Fucking ego and sin, transgressing God's law. So I can't join a camp because of that, because all of these motherfuckers is on some other shit. And I can't be around men who ain't better than me. They got to be better than me. They got to be better behaved, better spoken. I mean, you can hear me. You see I'm a nigga. You can hear it. I try. I kill the old man every day, sometimes 2 or 3 times a day. But I am what the fuck I am, right? And I can't be around motherfuckers who ain't better than me. I can't. I've been a smack the shit out one of them. Even if I was to get my ass whooped, I smack fire out one of them motherfuckers. Like Yak's a big boy. I met Yak. I bought some oils from him. He's a big boy, but I punch him in his fat fucking head, telling men to break God's laws. And he did. He did it. I got the video. I don't got the video of Mahayaman, but what the fuck? One of the brothers of the Israel United in Christ, they got it. I could just reach out to them. I could find it myself. Real shit. So I'm coming to the end of my day. I'm about to close out. I'm appreciating all you people who were here or not here. I don't know, because I can't see if anyone is watching or not. Shout outs to Batteries Not Included. Go check out his channel, Batteries Not Included. And brothers, start uploading, man. Start giving us more content. We need it. That shit was entertaining. And who knows, man, maybe you and I can, do something one day. I'd like to interview you for my channel. Because again, you ain't been on in a while, right? I'd love to be the first person that you speak to when you come back on. So, and I am in a way, right? Because you're speaking to me now. So that's what's up. I appreciate that. So, all right, people, I'll be back out here tomorrow. Hopefully y'all join me. Go back and check out the shit that I've done. It's long. Most of it is dead air. Today, not so much, but a lot, right? I'll be back out here tomorrow. You all have a great day. Happy Monday. Moon's Day. Right? Day is closing. Enjoy the rest of your work day. Get home safe. Rest up, and we'll do it all again tomorrow. And don't judge your people too harshly. You don't know what they're going through. And the pedophiles, they need to be unalived. If we don't want to talk about nothing, we should definitely talk about that, because fuck them. Fuck them. Anyway, with that, I'm going to say shalom. Y'all be good. You heard? 1. Hold on. Like I said, I'm still learning this shit, so I don't even know how to end it. Hold on. Some bullshit. Here we go.